What is up, everybody? And thank you for the 100 bits. I still can't say your name, Cobb. I have got to make my chat bigger, man. I can't see shit. Anyway, sorry about not streaming yesterday, but I started... I don't know what was wrong with me. I procrastinated a little bit on like starting to make a video for King Hassan, because that makes sense when you know that's a bullshit challenge quest for budget, right? So I didn't even start it until like later than I should have, and then it's King Hassan, and doing it with a budget setup is dumb. And dude, I was so fucking annoyed yesterday. So I was just messing around with ideas, and originally I was doing it without Iris Veal because I don't have Iris Veal, you know those comments. And I was using Ku as the tank and Babbage as the damage, and that actually worked, but it was just so fucking RNG. I was just like, no, and I was like, you know, I had tried that several times with Ku being the tank, right? And I kind of saw the pros and cons of it. And as doing it, I'm like, isn't Iris Veal just better than Ku as a tank? Because like the few areas where you're having to really deal with RNG, she would not. So then I just switched Iris Veal to the tank, and then I beat it, but I didn't record it. And you know, it takes 40 turns, right? That's a long time, and it's not 40 turns of autopilot. You have to really pay attention to what you're doing, because you have to cycle your vulnerabilities and way to survive the NP. Like, you have to really pay attention each turn. So it's 40 grueling ass turns, and then I beat it, and I didn't record. And I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. So then I had to do it again, it won twice in a row though, just boom boom, and won again, so that made me happy. But then I was doing it the second time, I was like, man, I could really make this better. I was like, there's a few things I could change to make this better. But I was like, I'm not doing it again. Like, I'd already been at it for like so many hours, and I'm like, I'm not gonna, you know, spend another like hour and a half to shave off like 5 turns, right? Fuck that, right? And then editing it took like, you know, 17 hours. I'm exaggerating. And so yeah, it was just way too late to actually stream. So I was like, well, shit. And then rendering the video took forever, and then uploading the video took forever, and then processing the video took forever. I don't even know why so many people, like, I've said this before, and I stand by this, having just done it on JP again. The NA version of King Hassan is easier. Like, I do not know why this is hard to comprehend. It is absolutely easier, and it's more random, but the reason it's easier is because Gramps won't NP the same fucking person every time. And if you haven't noticed, he NPs a lot, and there's, like, Ku's got one of the better protection toolkits, right? He cannot PFA every fucking NP. You know, he's got one of the lowest cooldowns you can have, and there's no world where he's blocking every NP. If Gramps mixes up who he's NPing, as long as you're doing like guts to the whole team, and everyone has a self-survival skill, you can like mix up. It's just way better. Like, am I taking crazy pills here? Right? Like, so many people are like in a hard mode. It's so much easier, right? It's just more random, and yeah, it's kind of annoying, sure. But like you can beat Gramps with such a bad team on NA. I know this because I did it, right? I did it with a really stupid team that had no business winning. I did not optimize it, and I did not play very well, right? Which is why it's not a video. But it's like you could get away with just like nonsense winning, right? Because honestly, when that challenge quest first came out, there really just was no budget way to do it. They did it without like without command spells and crazy RNG and stuff. It just wasn't not a thing, right? Where it's way more reasonable now. But when hit in A, there really was no like pure budget team that was going to beat it anyway. But if you summoned like Merlin or Ku Alter or whatever from your friends list, it was pretty easy. Like, it was pretty fucking easy. Okay, well, we're playing the ult account here, which has barely touched this event at all. Which I really need to fix, but it's been kind of low on the totem pole. I've been farming on my main account, the newbie account, and then yesterday and today I've been farming on the 1 to 3 star account. I was actually going pretty ham on it. I've got it up to a decent amount of boxes, so like Babbage is ready to go, because that's how I'm going to try to beat you and Horse Bindo on the 1 to 3 star account, is double Babbage. Hey, Poi Poi. too many Gasha stuff coming, not like this. Yeah, a lot of stuff happening at the same time, and I got my, you know, doctor's appointment coming up like right before Lost Belt 6. I really hope that, like, I'm probably gonna have to get the surgery, and I'm really hoping that it's gonna be scheduled though after Lost Belt 6. I know that's a pretty bad priority, so I'm just saying it would really suck if, you know, I had to get taken out of action for a week or two, right? And like right in the middle of Lost Belt 6, but you know, it is what it is. All right, what do we want to do here? Kind of want to just use my own units on this account just to see how it does. Do we try Proto Coup? Because I remember Proto Coup couldn't do it back in the day. The thing is, what's really changed? This is so dumb. When this challenge quest first came out, right, and it was Coup versus Proto Coup, Coup was just better, right? Coup was just absolutely better at this. Here we are, several years later, and Coup is stronger now, right? Regular Coup is much stronger now. So strong now, he doesn't even need the event CE anymore. Proto Coup's the same! He hasn't changed at all! Exact same toolkit! The only areas he's better are things that universally make you stronger, like 2K Foe and command codes, you know, that stuff. But I doubt that's enough. I bet you Proto Coup can't do this now. I might try it just to see, but I really don't think he can do it. But let's give him a shake here. Let's see, I think I just did some stuff with Achilles. Oh god, it's storming here now, like cats and dogs too. So that might mess up my internet, we'll see. Dude, they gotta buff Proto Coup someday. At least buff his NP. I mean, come on. And like, that wouldn't even be very satisfying because that won't really, he won't keep up with Coup with just a buffed NP, but that would at least be something. Thank you, was Alabear7? Thank you for the 4-month sub, man. Because there's been times where Coup's sure hit has been a real lifesaver, and then Proto Coup can't even do that because he doesn't get the sure hit. Never mind the damage. Dude, I had a comment. I had a fucking YouTube comment. This guy was like, Salami didn't do anything, even though she generated like 150% NP. She actually generated 300% NP, but some of it went into the void. But I'm like, yeah, all those 2-star berserkers that make 150% NP charge and then do some damage themselves. Like, yeah, all those. Yeah, Blood Axe. Blood Axe got that, right? Because even if Blood Axe, you know, Blood Axe's NP will hit harder than Salami's, right? But he'll probably only ever NP once, where Salami will probably NP 2 or 3 times, and in total, and also help make someone else NP who otherwise would not have like NP'd or double NP'd or whatever. Like there's really no other. If she can live long enough to get her 3rd skill off, right? Some teams she just cannot do that. But if you're able to get her 3rd skill off without like sacrificing a bunch, there's no low-star berserker that can keep up with that, and that's how it should be. It's completely reasonable. But I think I've noticed this because, you know, she's just hit NA, right? She's a lot more talk about her because she's out on NA these days. And anyway, what I see is a lot of people like expect her to be a really good damage dealer on her own. She's a support. Like obviously she's a support. You know, it's like generating 300% NP or something is the main reason she's on the team, right? And any damage she does or whatever is a bonus. And really, the only time she can even do kind of damage is if the enemy is a lawful good. Excuse me, I'm trying to find the Pearson vulnerability command code here because, you know, the command code UI is just awesome. By the way, I'm not making a video for the final challenge quest because it's not really that different from the original version, and I don't feel like it because Gramps was enough, so fuck it. I am obviously not talking about a Sakura 5 right now. Oh, are we talking about the anniversary servant? Because I heard, like, they said that the anniversary servant is like, they were hinting that it was like an someone that's been in the Fate franchise for a long time and already has a big following. So everyone's like, the fuck? But that's why some people think it's Kodamine, because that's one of the only things that kind of fits He's been in the, you know, the franchise for a long time, and he definitely has a lot of fans. And I don't, if that's what they actually said, I'm not even sure who else it could be. Like, it could be, I can think of Kotomine, you know, maybe the Sakura 5, just because Sakura lol. And CCC was a very long time ago, so that's been part of Fate for a long time. Yeah, I know, maybe Bizette, but I don't know how popular Bizette is, because she doesn't have any screen time. If Bizette ever, I'm telling you, if Bizette ever was in a good anime, like, if they made Fate Hollow, and it was actually good, you know, not like, you know, APOC or something, she'd probably be popular as fuck, right? But until that happens, I don't think, you know, she's kind of limited in how popular she can be. Proto-Gil for Anniversary, yeah, that'd be cool, but I don't know if he's popular enough, just because Prototype, not a lot of screen time there either. I think it being Kotomine makes sense, because Kotomine is in the Lost Belt 2 opening, in the Lost Belt 6 part. So even though he's not in Lost Belt 6 right now, he's probably going to be. And because the anniversary is so close to Lost Belt 6, I think the anniversary servant could well be connected to Lost Belt 6, right? Like how Scatty was part of Lost Belt 2, and the anniversary was just a little bit after Lost Belt 2, so she was rated up there, right? So I think it could be Kotomine. I think he's one of the few male characters that they feel like would work, right? Because he's really popular. He's really popular. He's, you know, Heaven's Feel just came out and all that, and if he was in Lost Belt 6, I think that would be reasonable. I don't think it's going to be somebody, though, from, like, Tsukihime, because that's not exactly Fate, right? Even though it's the Natsuverse. So I kind of expect it to be somebody that is from a Fate work. Alright, am I going to do double anti-evade, or is that a waste of damage? Maybe we just have to hope he doesn't evade. Why doesn't Protoku have sure hit, for God's sakes? I guess we'll do 50-50. We'll do one of each. Do I do Star Bomb, or do I do a heal boost? Oh, we're gonna have a bad time. I think we do Star Bomb. I just don't see a world where Protoku is gonna be able to do this. Definitely using the event CE. What do you mean? Like, do you just have a team for Gwaine on that node now? That's a nice node, by the way, because Hero Proofs and Void Dust, you get them at the same time. Kinda swell. Oh, the sun buff now, right. Is that on an A now? Yeah, that does boost his damage by quite a lot. I wonder if Gwaine can do perk. I don't know, it's hard for him to double kill. Although he could probably triple kill on turns that he has his NP, just not the first health bar. I don't know if he could live long enough though. Gwaine might be able to solo this if you get really lucky. But the fact that he can potentially triple kill is pretty nice. This is going to go very poorly. Fucking Achilles did this, right? And he's AoE. Sure, he's a 5-star, but he's AoE. But I don't know about Protoku here. Let's do... Oh, right, I need a 45 George. Damn it. Oh, that's right, you can bring 2 of a kind. Oh, this account doesn't have a level 45 George. Dude, my 1 to 3-star account has one. Shit. Do I have an extra one that I can level right now? I do. That's my level 1 George, though. Damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, this adds so much RNG to things. What's the plan here? Let me look. What sucks is if Protoku gets buffed, they're just gonna buff his NP, and that wouldn't even help him here. Give me George. You know what's weird? That I recorded the Achilles video on my main account and not the account that actually had Achilles. I don't know why I did that. Hey, I still can't say your name. Ilazak or something. I don't know if it's an I or an L. Lazaka something. Thank you for the 3-month sub though. I'm sorry, 7-month sub. Because it does the streak and then the total, right? Or it does the total then the streak. Hey, heal. I don't think they would buff Ku again, but I don't know. So I see people saying they want him to buff his 3rd skill. It's like, really? Like, what would you even put on it, for God's sakes? Imagine they put a battery on it so then he gets his MP hits harder and he gets it faster and he has more survival. It's like, yeah, this isn't bullshit or anything. Yeah, I can see them buffing Ku Alter because he's really popular. And if he's ever rated up again, they want to incentivize people to roll for him. Terrible business model, by the way. I do think Proto Ku will get attention someday, but not until they want to give attention to Prototype in general. I think that's the whole hold-up. Like, 100% that's the hold-up. That's why he's not used in events, that's why he's not characterized, that's why he's not getting an animation update, that's why he's not buffed. They might give him a buff though before they do like a Prototype collab or whatever, just because it's kind of obvious he needs it. How hard is it to get a copy of George? I'm really sold on the having multiple Georges at multiple level ranges though, it's so useful. The only reason to use Proto Ku right now is if you need a second tanky Lancer, like not just Ku, you need like 2 of them, or you're fighting a Beast. Especially if the Beast is a Berserker or an Archer, and maybe an Assassin, because actually Proto Ku, with his Beast damage bonus, is better than most of your caster options for budget, for budget caster options for nuking an Assassin. But if it's any other class, you're better off just doing the proper counter class. Like if it's a caster and a Beast, Ushi's gonna be better than Proto Ku. But there are some Assassin Beasts, like there's some Assassin Hydras and stuff like that, so that does get you some use. And there's been a few farming nodes here and there where it's kind of handy. But ever since they buffed Ku's NP and they gave Ku an attack buff, oh, I just got George, nice. But because they just buffed, Ku has an attack buff and an NP buff, even if it's against a Beast, a lot of times Ku is really comparable, if not better, so it's kind of nonsense these days. Okay, where's George at here? God, why does this account have Kiara? Fucking Christ. So this is a lot of rare prisms if I ever need them. Okay, I actually have 2 Georges. I'm gonna log both of them though, because I might want another level range. Oh fuck, this is what happens when you don't do the event. I don't have the XP. So I got some 5-star XP in there. The only way I would ever level Kiara is if she gets like a strengthening quest or an interlude that has really cool gameplay in it. And I just want to unlock that. But that's about it. Oh god. If I get the time, I really do need to do this event on this account because it's really low in hero proofs and this event is really good for getting hero proofs. But I've been having to play all the other accounts. It's been good though, like the 1 to 3 star account is open like 26 boxes or something. The main account's opened about 45 boxes. The newbie account's opened like 30 boxes or whatever, so that's helped those accounts quite a bit. This one hasn't done anything though. I think it's opened like 1 box. The new summer event on NA is really good. Lots of QP. And it's not too hard to progress in. Or Summer 3 is kind of hard to progress in. Or it's obnoxious to progress in. Alright, even if I don't get 45, this will probably be close enough. This is nice though, getting George leveled up in the mid-level range on all these different accounts. Gonna be handy. But the 1 to 3 star account got its Babbage to 5, 10, 10 today, and I can get him 10, 10, 10 pretty easily. So, and my main account, who I'll summon the Babbage from for the Yu and Horsebindo fight, it's already 10, 10, 10. So the goal there is to double Babbage, kill Yu in 2 or 3 turns, while also have done the AoE and P, and hopefully done a good chunk of damage to Horsebindo, and then have the other units be completely dedicated to cleaning up Horsebindo. That's the plan over there. It's gonna be tough though, especially because of the CEs. The lack of CEs are gonna make it really hard. Okay, 42 it is, I guess. I'm taking all this time to set up Proto Coup, and he's probably just gonna lose. And lose so bad that there's like no chance of victory. And I'll just switch to somebody. You know what's stupid? I forgot that my ult account also has a level 100 Coup. This would work, right? One of these things is 2k foed and one isn't. But the one that isn't would still win. Like fucking bullshit. Because Coup now with the damage CE it's so easy. Like it's so fucking easy. Alright. Like 42, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, off we go. I wonder how many units this account has. Jesus, that's loud. I wonder how many units this account has, though, that could solo Hercules. We know Achilles, we've done that, and regular Coup. Maybe Gwaine, but I think that'd be kind of pushing it. It's got a Musashi, that might work. What else does it have? You know, it actually doesn't have loads of things that might be able to do it. Okay. We're gonna need good luck at the start here, which we're already not getting. Oh, 100 face. Yeah, no, that could probably do it. Would need the event CE, but I mean, most people do. But yeah, 100 face with the event CE probably. The only issue she might have is just the survivability angle. She'd probably do a little bit better than Proto Coup, but if she got unlucky, got busted a lot, or got crit or something, could be bad. Okay, this turn makes up for the bad first turn, because George didn't die. Yeah, level 1 George too strong. I guess they buffed or something. Okay, well this hand sucks. I can guts and have him live another turn. Oh my god. Oh, wait, why do I not? Oh, you have to be 45. Oh, fuck. I like how all of Proto Coup's cards are in the third hand, and we're not going to make it to the third hand. It's one of those. Fantastic. Might kill this guy. Nope. We would have killed the other one, too, which would have been good. It might be okay, though. Good enough. Wait, did I not give him the event CE? The fuck? He has a gut CE. How does he have a gut CE that's not the event CE? I don't know which one that is, because I don't read the moon runes. Oh, he has the Gilfest one. Oh, it's because of Gwaine! It's because I was doing Gwaine stuff before, like I was making a video or something. So I switched him out with Gwaine, I bet, and he had the crit one, which is meta for Gwaine. God. This one's not leveled as much either. Lore-wise, if Eighth Night, Ku, and Emiya teamed up against Herc, I mean, it would depend. I mean, Nasu has said Ku can potentially beat Herc on his own, right? It'd be a really tough fight. It's not like he'd win 10 out of 10 times. But the fact that it's possible for Ku to win on his own would mean with Emiya, I think they'd be all right. Unless, you know, Herc just had like a moment of clarity and, you know, went, you know, ape shit or something and, you know, max potential or some nonsense, like, you know, he was like super motivated against Gil and all that, you know, you never know, but I would think they'd be able to win. But what if Hercules got to team up with Hercules though and it's 2v2, so then they're fucked. Can we just have regular Herc though? Like it's god damn it, why do we not have regular Herc? Really lame he doesn't have Guts right now because Guts gives you the option to die sooner or later. Like you can cast it or not cast it. We have so much less NP this time. Oh my god, and it's all in the third hand, yay! Let's see. I guess I just do this. I kind of didn't want to put Merlin on cooldown there, but whatever. I think it'll be back by the time I need it. Thinking about it now. But like, you know, Emiya did pretty well against her 1v1. And then Ku, as Nasu said, could potentially win just on his own. So together, I think they're in pretty good shape. And they have good synergy. Like, you know, Ku's got the runes that can protect against NPs and things like that. And Emiya just has a lot of variety. Also, we have no idea, right? The anime portrayed it one way and people have assumed another way. But we literally do not know what happens. It is crazy to me how many people will say Emiya did not use Unlimited Blade Works against Herc as a matter of fact, when nothing confirms that at all. Like the visual novel doesn't say anything, and they literally don't show the fight, right? They do not tell you what happens at all. There's no confirmation if Emiya used it or if he didn't. Obviously, I think if he could get it off, he would have. You know, he's in a pretty tight spot there, and he was trying to save Rin's ass, so I think he would have used it if he could. If he did not cast it, it probably wasn't like he was holding back. It would have been just, Herc didn't let him cast it, right? But we have no idea. Maybe he used it, maybe he didn't. They just never say. It's really strange to me how many people, though, just assume he didn't use it. Again, nothing suggests such a thing. However, if Emiya was unable to cast Unlimited Blade Works, because, like, you know, to be fair, it actually doesn't make sense if Emiya was able to cast Unlimited Blade Works with Herc being so fast and strong and everything. It'd be pretty hard to get enough time to do that. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, that Emiya did as well as he did, and he did not find a way to cast Unlimited Blade Works. If Ku was there, he would definitely have enough time to cast Unlimited Blade Works. Right, because, you know, Ku's really good at buying time, so... Okay. I am concerned that we are not even going to kill with our NP. If I do NP quick, we will, but then that won't progress towards the next health bar. I could do NP Buster. I think I gotta do quick. Boy, this sucks. I almost want to do my first skill just in case of a YOLO crit. Nah, it won't matter on this turn. Oh, okay, that was enough. That's good. Not good that he guarded the defense down, though. We need every bit of oomph we can get. Okay, fuck. He could have killed there. Damn it. That would have been huge if I had double killed there. I'll have to try to do that next time. That's a problem. If we had not guarded, we might have killed there, and if we crit, we would have killed there. Okay. Need to make stars, I guess. %20 damage versus slightly higher crit chance. I'll do the damage. Man, if he had double killed earlier, that would have really helped. Damn it, Herc. Should have done that art card, I guess. Let's see if that's enough to kill. What's even sadder is Ruler Jolter has a, day one sprite still. Come on! I've never, on both the turns where critting mattered, I've never crit. Oh, we've lost. There's no way you win when you fail to kill twice like that. Guess he's gonna be pushing it so much. Man, that fucking sucks. Like, I could be 2 lives up if those 2 turns had gone better. He might be able to win then if you get lucky like that. Also, if he ever evades, we're just so boned. Where Ku's actually happy if he evades now. I'm literally just following the crits, because if we crit, we kill him, and we've never crit when it matters. Billy might be able to do it now. Depends. If he wasn't an archer, he could definitely do it. But Archer's having that slightly lower damage mod, he might be pushing it on getting a double kill on the turns that it really matters. Like, if you look how Protoku is like almost doing it, but just barely not. Billy will be in like the same boat, but a little, just tiny bit worse off. You could do command codes though. Like if I did, I might even do this in a second. If I give his quick cards the Gilgamesh command code and the anti-nail command code, we'd be getting those double kills easier, I think. I do think Protoku can do this though. Good lord, though, he would have no chance without damage CE. Like, not even a little bit. Well, let's see. He could be 2 lives up. And if things had gone better, we could potentially have our NP right now. If he was 2 lives up and had his NP, he would win this turn. So it's possible, but I don't think his win rate would be great. I'll give Protoku another try or 2, but I don't think he's going to do particularly well here. That's really frustrating though, because this is so easy on regular Ku now, if he uses the damage CE. Hey D-Jin, what's up man? Thank you for the 10 months. That's a long time. I'm gonna go for like making the quick chain do as much damage as possible. And then we'll do double anti-evade on Buster in case that ever happens. Wait, do I have Orion on? Yeah, I do. Okay. Man, I haven't used this song in a video in like years. I kind of need to rectify that. I think they might bring back Golden Sumo. We'll see. Okay. Also, Max bailing us out right now. That happens a lot. Like, on stream and off stream, I cannot tell you how many times I cannot find a proper George, and then Max is, like, logs in or something. I'm like, thank fuck. You get free command code respecs in, like, exactly 1 year. It's your next anniversary. The shitty part is they don't change the UI to accommodate it, so... Which they'll probably do that the year after, because fuck them. Well, there's most of the NP gain we need. I bet you they already have the UI for it now, and they're just doing it on the 6th anniversary. They want it to be hype, but they should have already done it. Okay, I can kill one of them. I guess I still taunt. Little worried that George won't die. What's her bond CE anyway? Says. I'm assuming it's pointless because most of them are. Shitty hand. Yeah, the respec items give you the key back. Which actually, they've like arbitrarily made useful because they don't give out keys worth a fuck anymore. Are you kidding me? God, fuck that, dude. I had a feeling that was gonna happen when I killed that one earlier, but like if he didn't double buff, it would have been fine. The trash in this event is like my least favorite trash ever. Thankfully, they don't ever do this again. And they literally did it to help you also, and it's just so obnoxious. I absolutely hate it. Like, when you're fighting a boss, it's not hard for the boss to kill your 2 taunts, right? It's never an issue. Fucking trash mobs is just random as fuck. And then screen changing, you know, lowers your taunt by 1 and crap like that. It's just so dumb. I didn't taunt. See, if Canis was a support, her bond CE actually would be good. I think Shin Gong has the same effect. If I remember correctly. I know he does Buster Up and like Defense Downer or something like that. Shin Gong's is really good though because his gives more like damage up than most CEs do. It's a fucking hand, dude. Let me get that 1 NP gain. Yeah, Shin Gong gives 20% Buster Up instead of 15. Oh, I'm sorry. His though, he gets that extra 5%. He doesn't give you defense down. He just doesn't buff himself. But I mean, who cares? That's like their way to justify giving it an extra 5%. Like Waver gives a fuck that Waver gives himself Buster up, right? Like, please. This is going terribly right now. King crashed, yeah. Not sure this is enough NP gain. Probably not. It depends on what my next hand is. He didn't do that with his Bond CE though. Oh my god, game. Jesus. Work with me here. Yep, that's pretty useless because she stays a DPS, so there we go. I didn't get my NP. Great. I cannot believe how bad those shuffles were. This sucks. I want to give him at least one more try here, and the game is just like, no. Speaking of CS, I tried to do something really memey with, today, this morning. I tried to do something really memey with double Salome, and I used CS, and it didn't work. So I just wasted the CS. Well, I guess I was wasting it anyway, because I was doing a stage I'd already beaten, but, I was like, you know, I did all that. I was like, well, that was a waste. It almost worked, but it didn't. Okay, well, at least that's all the NP gain we need. Get that shit over with. I like how Lily like always means young now, but that's not even why Saber Lily was called that. It's all very silly. That's how it works. CS is Counter-Strike, first-person game, you know. Spell go, yeah. What was the old one called? Was it Source? I remember they had like all the different versions. I know Go is like the current one though, but when I was young, that wasn't the one that everyone played. 99k. No crit buff. Okay, game, can you stop ruining everything? Just kill George. Yeah, I remember 1.6, that rings a bell. Come on! Jesus. Okay, let's see here. Guess a Rosh will make more stars. We don't have the star bomb either, so that's kind of enough. Oh crap! What the fuck? I guess it's because he had the defense buff. What the hell? I've never seen that happen there before. Also, game crash feels bad. I mean, I'm getting really tired. I might just whip out a unit that I know can do this, because this is getting silly. Although, you know what's sad is I don't think this account has a lot of units that would actually have a super high win rate. Like, Achilles probably has the best, but Achilles actually needs the Pearson vulnerability and sure hit command codes in case... Because if he doesn't have them and Herc evades, you'll actually lose. Unless you got, like, really lucky, you know, at some other point. This means I have to let go of some of my stars. I could put Protoku's attack second, because he does more damage. But the safe thing to do is probably that. Hey, I think he can do 11k. You have a 50% defense up? That would explain... Yeah, you're right. Look at that. It was 50k versus 28k. So yeah, they probably have a 50% defense up. That's crazy. Can Protoku have that? I feel like that would be handy. I'm gonna do my crit buff even though the odds aren't particularly good. Just do everything I can to try to get a double kill here. Alright, land the defense down. That'll really help. Actually, a lot of cartoony games are really popular with young kids. Like, that's just a fact. Like Minecraft and so many games with like a cartoon aesthetic. 7k? There's no way he wins, because he's pushing it even if he does kill there. Alright, I'm gonna switch to somebody else. It's just way too much RNG. Man, that sucks. I actually think the unit that has the best win rate here on this account is regular Ku. Even though he's not as upgraded, I think regular Ku has the best win rate on this account. I mean, look, I'm having a really hard time remembering what's on this account for some reason. Alright, let's see. So, Gilgamesh is a horrible solo unit and he would get destroyed unless you just got ungodly lucky. You could triple kill though. Gawain would have to get very lucky. Protoku needs to get pretty lucky. Achilles needs a little bit of luck, but nothing crazy. But he does not have like a 100% win rate, unless you have like really good command codes. 100 Face I don't know yet. Ku can do this really fucking easy. I don't think anything else on this account could do it though. That's kind of sad that that Ku is the best thing on this account to do it. Yeah, I don't think anything else on this account could do it. Maybe Musashi, but even she wouldn't have a very good win rate. That's just pathetic, dude. Nah, Shiki doesn't have a chance, especially not at level 80. Like, if Shiki was gonna do this, she'd have to be 100 and stuff. Like, at 80, she'd have no chance. Joan of Arc would get destroyed because she's a ruler against a Berserker. Like, would not even get... Like, why would that work? Like, of course that's not gonna work. I already did Achilles. Yeah, Enkidu can do this really easy, because... Da Vinci, shut the fuck up! Oh my god! It's so stupid to me, the menu that you have to go to the most, they make fucking NPC dialogue every single time you go there. It's like, yeah, this won't get annoying as fuck in 5 minutes. Man, don't sass me. Y'all fucking mute her anyway. Most people play this game muted, by the way, so they don't have to deal with that shit. I kind of wanted to move on because this is kind of boring, but I do kind of want to see if 100 Face can do it. We'll give her a go real quick. I don't know. Her survivability is about the same as Protoku's. It's a little bit better. And her damage is better. I don't know. Maybe she is going to do alright here. We'll see. I think if he evades a lot, though, you're fucked. Like, super fucked. I wonder if she needs the heal. Or even heal boost. It's so hard to... Dude, I use 100 Face a decent amount, and it is just... It's so dependent on the fight, what you put on her art cards. And it's actually really annoying, like, that she doesn't have, like, a staple. Because you don't want to trial and error it every single time you do a boss fight. Yeah, that's why people spam guts in that fight. Might, like, do a half measure. But like Iris Veal, and that's why I do Iris Veal and Sclipius, is because between the two of them, you just have so much guts uptime that the random insta-kills wouldn't run everything. But yeah, his normal attacks insta-killing is a terrible mechanic. I don't mind his NP always insta-killing. I think that's fine. But his normal attacks just... Because it's still... It's not like his normal attacks do it a lot. They don't. They really don't do it a lot. But because they can, it just adds so much bullshit RNG to it. I tell you what, though, the thing that makes that the fight a lot easier now, like, it's actually the main reason you can do it with a budget setup now, is because of command codes. This is so easy to overlook, but if you look at, like, in my video, Gramps' damage output throughout the video is actually pretty low, and it's because I'm constantly removing his crit buff and his attack buff. So the only thing that's that can kill anybody is his NP and his insta-death on his normal attacks, and you have enough guts to stop that. But before, you couldn't do a budget team could never handle everything, right? You could handle the insta-death, but then you couldn't handle the crits. If you did a setup to deal with the crits, you wouldn't be able to handle the insta-death. But because of command codes, you can do pretty much everything now. I don't think I have her all the way 2k FO'd, but yeah, she's pretty far along. That's how a lot of things are on this account. I don't max most of them out, just like Protoku. Then I just upgrade a lot of things like a bit, spread it out more. For my main, I just 2k FO until max. We actually don't have a ton of counterplay for Gramps still. Only whales do. Like, if you try to do that in a budget setup, almost nothing's changed. Like, almost nothing has changed. The biggest thing that's changed is the command codes. Like, there's... Baldy sucks for that fight. Baldy's absolute trash for that fight. Like, all the new stuff that helps deal with Gramps, none of it is useful for budget. Like, the only way you could use Baldy in that fight is if you're like a Leviathan, right? Or maybe not a Leviathan, but you know, you'd have to have almost everything else on the team be not even remotely budget, which defeats the purpose of using him, so. And he was really the only counterplay they added for budget to that fight. And like, Asclepius, dude, I know this because I was doing it before I used Iris Veal. When I was first doing it, I was using Ku, Asclepius, Hans. Asclepius is horrible for that fight on his own. Like, he sucks balls. Anyone saying he's good there hasn't actually done it. Like, go do Gramps with a 1 to 3 star setup and use Asclepius. You'll find out so fast why he's terrible. Like, he's actually bad. The only reason he's in the video is because he's working with Iris Veal. If I wasn't using Iris Veal, I would not use Asclepius. And the reason is, every time he NPs, and I have to stress this, he is only good because of his NP. He will give you debuff immunity, which will make Gramps' taunt fail, which means he can NP anybody. Which, if in the right setup, that's actually a good thing. But the kind of setup you do with Asclepius is putting all of the value on your tank, right? If you're not doing that kind of setup, you wouldn't bring Asclepius, right? If you're trying to spread the damage out and stuff, you would absolutely not use Asclepius. And so if you're doing a tank strat, when every time you NP with him, he makes the taunt fail, and now anyone can get NP, that just ruins the whole fucking setup. Right? And without his NP, he doesn't do anything. Like, wow, he does, you know, NP seal. But on a boss that, like, drains, you know, one of his minions and gets NP anyway. Right? Like, he's shit. Like, I know this because I tried it. Like, Asclepius is not good there. He is good with Iris Veal. But without Iris Veal, he's really not that good. Now, if you can make a setup that is not going to, you know, use a tank, you can use his NP, and it's better. But then also, if he gets NP, then he instantly dies, and he's done, right? It's not good. Asclepius is a great unit, but he is not that great for that fight. Like, I really have to stress this, and like even in the video, not only did I only use him because of Iris Veal, I also only used him because I was trying to keep the units low rarity. If I could summon, like, a friend unit, I would use my Iris Veal, and I would use, like, you know, Castoria or Merlin or literally anything else other than him, right? Like, he's not good there. And Baldy sucks. Oh my god, Baldy is terrible in that fight. Like, the only way you can make Baldy work is if he's being carried by OP supports. He just dies so much faster than Ku, and like the anti-insta death thing on his NP. It's like it's way too slow. Now on the high end, it's a lot easier, and for two reasons. There is things like Scatty and stuff for the anti-insta death, and also your ability to do damage is just so much higher now. Like, you know, people 3-turned Gramps, but look at how they did it. They brought every single meta unit in the best DPS applicable, right? You know, that's obviously not... Even if you're a dolphin, that's not going to happen. Or even if you're a whale and you just missed out on some of the meta supports because you weren't playing back then or whatever, you're not going to be able to do that. It's because there's just so many units with 50% battery now, and you can just cycle them all, right? There's just so many of them, right? You just have so many ways to get a bunch of battery and a bunch of, you know, damage up, pierce of vulnerability, everything you need, right? There's just so many bullshit 5-star supports now. But on the budget end, the only things that really changed are like command codes. And some of the units have been buffed, right? Like Ku's stronger now and things like that. But there really is not much that's useful to budget. And Asclepius is useful, right? But he's so much less useful than people think. Like, people think, oh yeah, Asclepius is like, you know, Irisville in that fight. He is absolutely not that. Wait, Scatty has an NP? I know, right? That's like the one time it's kind of useful. I could probably kill them both here. We'll see. But yeah, overwhelmingly, the thing that has made Gramps easier is just command codes, at least for budget, right? For whales, it's all the, you know, Castoria and all the, you know, bullshit supports and strong DPS out there and such. Yeah, for budget, it's really just the command codes. That's the thing that really turned it around. Because you don't even need Asclepius on the setup that I used. And it actually would have been better if Asclepius had died, right? Because I intentionally did Asclepius's... I thought of making this a note in the video, but I was just so burnt out. I could not be bothered to do any fucking extra editing. Anyway, when I did Asclepius's NP in that video because I wanted either Hans or Asclepius to die to bring in Ku. But I would have vastly preferred that it was Asclepius that got NP'd by Gramps instead of Hans. Hans is way better, but unfortunately Hans got smacked. It's really easy not to see it, but like in my video, like, my god, the command codes carry so much. Because they just... That's such a... I am so sick of these fucking golems double buffing, dude. Like, this is getting so obnoxious. I have never had it be this hard to get to the fucking boss. Like, ever. Like, I've killed this boss loads. And this is... Like, the only times it was annoying was when I wasn't using a higher level George. I cannot fathom what the fuck is the problem here. It's because I keep killing one of the extra golems, like, every fucking time on the first wave, and then on the second wave they just keep double buffing. And of course now I just get like a useless ass hand. And like, you could double kill right here and save all 3 turns of your taunt, but because they always cast a defense buff, you can't. Also, I keep getting hands like this. I'm gonna try not to kill these now. I'm gonna have to stall on this one. Oh my god, how did I fucking kill that? well now I have to kill this one. So there's no way I'd keep it alive for 2 turns. I've gotten like no NP gain now. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset again. This is getting ridiculous. I might just use Q and get this over with. It's so boring. I just cannot, like, yeah, I didn't get my NP. This is ridiculous. Like, the deck keeps shuffling and then somehow George isn't dying. Maybe I need to use a level 1 George. The thing is, the second I use a level 1 George, I'm not gonna kill those 2 golems on the first wave quickly. Like, the second I switch to a level 1 George, it's like, oh, you don't get anything done here. Yeah, Qingong and George both have a lot of reasons to not be maxed. And to be maxed. So I wish they had given Dion a higher percent taunt. That's super random, but you know, some taunts are 500% and not to apply. Everyone gets this confused. They get the apply effect confused with the actual power of the taunt. But Nash and George are both 300%, and then I think it would have been so fair if Dion's was 500%, but he's not. His is just 302, which is lame. But it's actually noteworthy. The taunt in Gramps' fight, I think, is 200% or either 100%. Because I've noticed if you have a 300% taunt up, it almost always will take Gramps' aggro instead of the gimmick taunt. But not always. Occasionally, he will still attack the other one. So I'm not quite sure what his percent is. But I don't think the one he gives you is 300%. And it's definitely not 500%. See, I wish this was a level 1 George right now. Because I can just go boom boom. But like, I like switch to a level 1 George. I'm not going to get a good hand like this. 299. George is almost always better than Dion because his team cost is lower. And also just what you can do with guts and stuff. There are times Dion is better. But a lot of times he's not. Oh fuck this hand. Maybe I probably should have done as little damage as possible there. Okay, I actually killed it. I wish a golem earlier had like crit George, so maybe he could get one shot here. That's the whole problem, is every time we do this wave, he has to be attacked twice, and they just are like, oh, let's double buff, boys. Oh my god. And that didn't even kill. I've never seen it be this bad before. I'm just bringing a level 1 George. I just know the second I bring a level 1 George, I'm not going to be able to 1-turn each golem. Like, I'm so sure that's going to happen. I've done it literally every single attempt here. And of course, as soon as I switch to a level 1 George, I'm like, nope, now you don't get any cards. Dude, I've spent like an hour on this. This is fucking ridiculous. And almost all I've done is just the UI for command codes, and then these fucking golems. We've barely done anything with the actual boss. I should have done art quick art, I have no idea why I didn't. Because I'm clearly going to kill, and then I need the NP gain. Hey, Ramiro. What'd you get, Sanson or something? Look, I told you, as soon as I bring George, this would happen. Maybe we'll crit. Good god, dude. Or as soon as I bring a level 1 George. Yay, she killed anyway. Jesus Christ. Fucking barely, though. But it's still probably not gonna work because we've just gotten terrible NP gain. That might do it, because she's guaranteed to get an art card next turn. Hopefully she, Yeah, that should do it. Might use my first skill for more stars. Probably not enough stars though to be worth it, but critting on this first turn is so important. Or the first NP turn. And it's still, I don't think it's enough. I guess one reason why I never realized Arash could fail to kill here is because I would always NP on turn 1 like this. I normally would not set it up. I would like stall. The thing is, when I was doing this the most was when I was trying to do it without the MLB CE. Or without the CE at all, excuse me, the event CE. And because of that, you could stall and not kill the golems very fast and just let the first wave of golems kill George. And then instantly stall it. Why do I not have my fucking NP? I'm so sick of this, dude. What is wrong? Like, what the fuck? I could have gotten it there, too. I could have done a better NP gain combo. I just didn't think I needed to. I also could have done my first skill. Dude, I've done this boss so much during this event, and I have never had this much problems with the golems. I'm about to, like, go double Arash and just say, fuck it, because this is stupid. Thank God they don't do this in boss fights anymore, though. It's just, it's stupid. And, like, literally, they were trying to help you, and they just made it so fucking obnoxious. And it does help you when you're in a team setting, because it just gives you all the time in the world to build up your NPs. Because, you know, if you're trying to show off, you try to, you know, 3-turn things, right? But if you're not trying to show off, you just take advantage of the trash mobs to build up your NP, and you don't bring starting in TCEs and stuff like that. Make shit way easier. Now they have double defense buff, fantastic. I'm hoping she crits. Easy. Now I get overkill. And that crit too. Actually, I don't think the other thing crit, but wasn't paying attention. Guess I'm actually killing these things. Oh god, well, she's guaranteed to have art. I'm gonna use her first skill. Man, we're not gonna make that many stars, though. Arash, get lucky. Make 2 stars on each. It's theoretically possible. He made 1. He made 1 on each. I'll take that. That's decent. Boy, do I need to remove that. I completely forgot to give her buff success chance, but, oh well. Well, this is not good. 1040. Not exactly the best for looping. And he's a berserker, so she needs the crits really bad. He guarded the crit down. Can't say I'm a huge fan of that. Oh, got a crit. Not enough, though. Let's see. We'll get our NP no matter what, so Stargen is what I want, but I don't want to waste the heal either. That's tricky. I think I do that. They make decent stars because you have art up, Stargen up, and art resist down. Okay, cutting it a bit closer on damage there than I would have liked. Want to heal next turn. Man, she does more damage than Protoku, by the way, by a good bit. And Protoku is actually more upgraded than she is. He's fully 2k foed and she's not. And he also has a higher damage mod because he's a Lancer. 97%! Perk, please. 60 crit versus 50, but will heal me. What could go wrong? I mean, we've already had a good bit go wrong here, so... Oh, now you do that. You couldn't fucking do that on the turn where I would've got my NP. Alright, let's see. I guess I just let Guts go off here. Do I? I don't think I bring Atlas then. I think I should bring, Default or something. Although it'd be hard to take advantage of defaults here, to be honest. It's good to land the crit down, though, even though Berserkers have really crap crit chance. If he buster crits you, you just get one shot, and so getting that out of there is nice. Damn it. Got it on that one, but we didn't get the art down. And the art down is obviously the thing we really want, because it's more damage, and it's more NP gain, and it's more star gen. Yeah, Atlas isn't gonna do anything. It doesn't really line up. Yeah, it literally did nothing. I removed the art down, but that's it. Like, it is not getting me my first or third skill back faster. So, she probably would have won if on that one turn if Herc didn't just do so much fucking damage. And on that turn before, when we had evade or invulnerability, he had double attacked. If that had happened, I think she would have won. But she's really close. Oh, I could have done full. I could have done full Starge in there. That's annoying though when she's like when Atlas does nothing like this. It's pretty frustrating. Cause yeah, she's really close. She can definitely do this better than Protoku, I think. Because that was not a particularly good run, and she's still making it to the last life. I'm pretty sure if that one turn we were at 97%, we had just gotten our NP, I think we would have won, actually. Even with that other turn where he fucked us up. Because this is his last life. So yeah, she definitely can do it. And if you get lucky, she can do a lot better than that. But she's still way behind regular Ku. Regular Ku is just fucking easy now with all his buffs. Like, he double kills without having to, like, do anything. I kind of want to give her another chance. It's just, I'm so sick of the golems, dude. Like, I am so fucking sick of them. If I could just fight the boss, I wouldn't mind. I'll give her another try or two. I'm literally too lazy to switch the command codes around because it takes 3 years. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't have used Atlas. The thing is, if I switch to default, I have to change the command codes, and I don't want to change the command codes because the UI is shit. Because I'd have to bring the debuff clear command code to get rid of the art down. Oh my god. I can already tell I'm gonna have to reset because it's just, we didn't kill one and I have no NP gain. There's no way that's gonna work.
つながることを強く固くいいでしょう。任されかけろペイヤーちょうだい。
Don't worry though, we got 5% NP gain. That'll do it. They never design like the extra classes with their counter class in mind because they know most people don't have it. And then they obviously did like Lobo. When Lobo was made, the boss fight in Epic of Remnant, and he's an Avenger, he was not scaled with Moon Cancer in mind because Moon Cancer didn't fucking exist. You literally could not do that boss with a Moon Cancer. So his health and like damage ratio is balanced around you being at neutral. And so if you're not at neutral, it's just a joke. And it's the same thing for Berserkers and pretty much every extra class, really. He's gonna have like no cards next turn, which is bad because it means I won't have any stars. Foreigner is like the worst class in the game. I don't know what. Not only is it like it's like if you're not fighting a Berserker, it's shit, right? And if you are fighting a Berserker, it's so easy. It's like not fun. And you don't need a Foreigner to beat a Berserker, because again, every other class counters them. It's such a bad class. I think it's the worst class in the game, like gameplay-wise. Like, they either trivialize the content or they're useless. Like, yeah, wow, that's great. And what they keep having to do is try to give them bullshit, broken movesets. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. I do not know what's happening right now. Again, I've done this fight a lot on my I have a trillion accounts and made a bunch of videos. I have never had this much fucking trouble with the trash mobs before. Oh, I'm just using Ku. I don't even care. Like I'm fucking sick of this. Like this is not. I've done this fight so much, it's not fun, and it's like I'm not even getting to fight the boss. I am fighting the trash over and over again. Actually, if I'm going to use Ku, I might as well use my main account Ku. That way I don't have to use command codes. Oh, except I just remembered I took all my command codes off because I was fucking around with other units, so I have to do that anyway. Shut up, Da Vinci! Oh my god! Now I have to try to figure out what command codes are on what units, because, you know, that's fun. So, as bad as the command code UI is, and like how it needs to be completely redone because it's just so atrocious. But one thing that would make it a million times better is if there was just a button to unequip all command codes. But of course they don't have that, and of course you can't switch a command code from one unit to another, right? Because that would be too easy. You have to unequip it one at a time. Can you imagine if CEs were like that? Like how fucking absurd that would be? So remember how Proto-Ku kept almost killing with NP quick, but just barely not? Yeah, Ku's gonna be able to kill there because he gets a 20% attack buff. He also has a higher attack stat than Proto-Ku. I don't know why, because Proto-Ku lore-wise has higher stats than Fate Stay Night Ku. Like objectively, it's not like a side grade. He just has better stats in all ways. But for some reason in FGO, he has a Proto-Ku who's, again, stronger and faster and everything, has a lower attack stat. Let's see. What do I want to give him? I don't think it really matters, to be honest. I mean, he could do this without command codes before, so they're kind of just, icing on the cake. I guess on the off chance, in case he evades on a turn where I don't have my NP, I might as well do the double command code. Seems like the most reliable. it's equipped to somebody else, and I have no idea who it is. There they are. Good lord, dude. Imagine acknowledging that the command code UI is bad, and not only that, they acknowledge that it doesn't even do what they want it to do. They want people to switch command codes based on what they're doing at the time and for like the specific fight. They said that, right? Imagine that, and then admitting that the UI is bad, and then not fixing it for over a year. And then even implementing a system that would make people switch command codes all the time and not updating the UI immediately with that. Right, like, of course that's what you should do, right? It's ridiculous. So, one of these days, when I need to make a video where, I shouldn't even say this because I'm going to spoil the joke, but I don't know if I'll ever do it, so, but I need to make a video where, like, you know, I do coup, proto coup, caster coup, or whatever, or just, you know, coup on a regular team, because coup's actually good in the front row, who knew? And anyway, doing like a really hard fight, like you know, Gramps or something, you know, the Gramps challenge quest or whatever, and when he dies, he gets replaced with another level 100 Fate Stay Night coup, like with the exact same command codes and everything. And what you do is, you put a question mark over the unit, right, in the team screen, because I've done that before, right? Like I'll hide a unit. And you reveal it during the video, right? So like, the enemy goes through all this effort to finally, you know, kill Ku, and then he gets replaced by, you know, the exact same thing. It's like, what the fuck? The only thing is this account's Ku is a little bit weaker, because I haven't done 2K Foe yet. But he is 10, 10, 10, level 100 and all that, so it's pretty comparable, but still. If I played this account more, I would probably upgrade that Ku more, just to be able to do that, right? Like have the exact same unit come back, right? That'd be really funny. The really broken thing is though, you could put 2 level 100 Fates and Night Coups in the front row together, and then with Proto Coup or something, and then Atlas, so then you're just... nothing's dying. I've done that before for a few challenge quests, and it worked quite well. It's kind of disgusting. So I think... oh, my music's looping. I think it's been looping for a while. Excuse me. But I think bringing 45 George is right when you don't have the event CE. But if you're using the event CE, because if you're not using the event CE, you can easily stall those first 3 golems until they kill both Georges. But you can easily set it up to where then you can one-turn the final golem and just move on in Stella, right? I guess Qinggong's fine. Yeah, let's see. I could do Fate Stay Night Coup, Fate Stay Night Coup, Proto Coup, and you could do Caster Coup. You know, just a lot of survivability there. There's been a few boss fights where it's unironically good, and it sometimes even makes like the fight so easy it's kind of sad. Like there was that wave, dude. What was it? Was it Waver and Say? I think it was. And what would happen was if you just put all your eggs in the Murder Say basket, so she died really fast. All that was left was Waver, and Waver only gets 2 actions per turn. Like the math is not favorable for this man, right? So Waver has 2 actions per turn, and he can buff, right? So he's not necessarily going to attack twice. Also, every time Waver would get his NP doesn't do damage, and that doesn't ping off protection from arrows. So if you have your coup, support coup, and then proto coup, that is 15 stacks of protection from arrows, right? Plus the guts and then whatever the mystic code is, right? And then you can even Atlas to lower the cooldown. He like mathematically, he just cannot get through that, right? Like, because again, he's not going to double attack every time, and even if he does, he's not going to really keep up. He has to NP every once in a while, so he literally can't kill your units left. And obviously, if you do a coup team like that and you Zerg Say, you can kill Say really quickly because they're all Lancers and she's an Archer. So yeah, I did that. I don't think I made it a video because it was kind of dumb, but I remember doing that, and it was just silly how Waver was so fucked. I don't even, what did I do for the video for that? I don't remember. Because I remember I just for lols, I did like a Writer Kentucky setup once. Let me see. What was that? What was that a part of? Because I doubt I put Say and Waver in the title. I just looked up Say and Waver and I didn't get it, so I don't think I put their names in the title. I probably called her Zoomer, that's probably why. Huh, did this get like copyrighted because of the music or something? I cannot find the video, and I remember naming it Zoomer. I think it might have been a video that got taken down for one reason or another. Because I cannot find it. Oh, no, there it is. That makes no sense. Okay, whatever. Let's see. I did do a lot of coup stuff, but I did not do the full triple coup bullshit. I probably should have, though. That was pretty funny. That's a lot more memorable. I did coup, proto coup, but then it's just regular supports and shit. But you know, double Fates of the Night coup is better than coup, proto coup, ultimately. As sad as it is. I'm gonna put up the video again. I got a fucking copyright strike. Dude, I'm so pissed about that. I told this story before, but I'll tell it again. I am so pissed about this. So, Aniplex fucking, first what they did was, and a lot of companies do this, and I don't mind. I literally don't care. What they'll do is they'll copyright, you know, like, oh, you used our music or whatever, and so we're gonna put ads on your video and we're gonna take the money from those ads, right? That's fine. It's kind of annoying sometimes because like they might put ads in the middle of a video and that can really run a video, but you know, whatever. But anyway, so most companies will just, you know, they'll take your ad revenue, right? And originally that's what Aniplex did for the Epic NP video. They just took the ad revenue from it. And they probably made it, you know, a few $100 from it because it got almost 1 million views. So, you know, they made money off that. But then later, they changed their mind and then they blocked it in most countries, right? So you couldn't watch it anymore. So, and as such, they stopped making money off of it, which makes literally no sense, but you know, okay. So they blocked it in most countries. Now at that point, I should have taken the video down. But I was like, well, a few countries can still watch it, so if they want to watch it, they can watch it, whatever. But I should have just taken the video down there. Because then, months later, they removed it from YouTube and gave me a copyright strike. And all for the same song, you know, and it's fucking Aniplex, by the way, who ultimately owns FGO, so good job on that one. So they went from making money from my video to blocking it to removing it and giving me a strike. And nothing ever changed, right? The video never changed, right? It's Aniplex is so bad about this stuff. It's Aniplex and Sony, dude, because Aniplex is owned by Sony. They're so bad with this stuff. So I still have the video, though. Like, I still have it on my hard drive. So what I have to do, the problem is I don't have the original edit. Like, so I only have the video, like the finished product. I don't have like the version of it that didn't have the music and everything. So what I have to do is I have to mute the first chunk of the video, and that will remove all the voice acting and sound effects. So then I have to edit those back in. So for like the first chunk of the video, I have to, you know, re-add all the sound effects and voice lines, which I haven't done yet because I'm just too lazy and I haven't had time. But at some point I'm gonna do that and I'll change the song and I'll put it back up. But yeah, don't use any music that has anything to do with Sony or Aniplex because they're shitheads. But yeah, I should have just taken the video down when they blocked it. But normally when companies claim it and they just take the ad revenue, they don't want you to take it down because they want the money from it. That's why I'm so confused. They made, like I said, lots of money in a way, but like to a company the size of Aniplex, I'm sure they don't care about a few $100. But, you know, they made a few $100 off of it, and, you know, there's literally no point in blocking it or taking it down. You know, they were making ad revenue off of it. Like, what? Shit doesn't make any sense. Brilliant company, though. A lot of Japanese companies are just so, like, stuck in the tar pits. They just don't understand, like, how to make money online or how to monetize. You know, that kind of stuff. They're like, oh my god, if people can listen to this music in an FGO video, they won't want to listen to the song, you know, the normal way, because, you know, everyone wants to listen to their favorite song while listening to Ku, you know, yell bulk, right? And so then they won't buy the official soundtrack, because, you know, people still do that, apparently. You know, it's stupid, dude. It's like, most companies now, they literally make their money through their music, through the ad revenue, right? That's That's like what you're supposed to do now. And if it's used throughout the internet, you just take their ad revenue, right? Like, hello, like of course that's what you do, right? It's just crazy that the are so draconian about this stuff. The thing is, even if you upload it yourself, you don't care if someone else re-uploads it because you get the ad revenue from both videos, right? It's like there's like no drawback. I like how Ku is so good here. He actually doesn't need to get his NP right away, but he's gonna get his NP right away. Where 100 Face just could not to save her life. Okay, I want to make stars, but don't really have a great hand for that. I'll give it to Bamco though. Bamco has gotten better about that kind of stuff. They've gotten a lot better at like learning how to market things online and you know, make money off ad revenue and shit like that. They normally like support streamers and content creators, and they don't like, oh my god, you made a Dark Souls video and you used the Dark Souls, you know, ending credits theme during the video. Oh my god, we're going to copyright claim. You know, they don't do that, right? They don't do that at all. Like, they want attention to their product. Bamco still does stupid shit, like, for sure, but for in a lot of ways though, they've really improved. I'm literally throwing my guts away, but I don't think I need it, so it should be fine. Yep, doing quite a bit more damage than Proto-Ku there. Oh god, am I gonna fail to kill them? Nope, never mind, we went overkill by 20k. It's like the extra attack does a lot of damage or something. Dude, I can't, that troll who like falsely claimed that, it still has not, but like YouTube still hasn't figured out that that guy is bogus. Fucking crazy. I like how he didn't even claim it as the right company, right? Like if you're gonna make a bogus claim, you want to at least get the company right. That way a lot of people won't question it. But he fucked it up. He made it the wrong company. I can definitely kill here. But I won't get as much NP gain. But it doesn't really matter, I guess. What I don't understand is why you don't have to, and I know this because I can copyright my stuff. I have access to the automated claim system, right? And I don't have to prove my copyright on anything. If I can literally upload horse shit and just say I own it, and then it'll I have a menu where I can literally see people that have re-uploaded my videos, and I can claim them if I want to. I don't, but I can take them down. I can give them a strike. I can monetize them. I literally can do that, but I don't have to prove shit. Right, if I find, like for example, you have a lot of old video game music, right, that does not have YouTube copyright on it. So if I uploaded that, I could claim that it's mine. Even though it's not, I could claim that it's mine, and someone else that uploaded it, I could then say that they're copying me and monetize them. And then for them to refute the claim, they have to give me their personal information. They have to reveal their address, their name, where they live, all that shit. And I don't have to reveal that to them. It's so stupid, dude. I get why they need an automated system because there's so many videos, like of course, but the claimer needs to be able to actually demonstrate some degree of proof that they actually have the copyright. And I'm not expecting a person to check that proof, but if a claim comes up, it needs to be looked at, right? That's the thing. If a claim actually comes up, whatever they uploaded to say that I have it, then needs to actually be looked at by both parties, right? And the thing is, they don't have to do that, right? You don't have to prove shit. YouTube basically just takes the stance where they have to do the least work. That's literally what they do. Is they don't want to have, they want no accountability, and they don't want to have to get, they're not even involved with who gets a strike and stuff. They're not. YouTube does not decide if you get a strike or not. The other party does, which is insane. But I can literally strike people on YouTube right now, even though I don't have to, and I don't have to prove shit. And the only way I have to prove shit is if that other party keeps fighting me at every step, reveals all the personal information, and eventually takes me to court. That's the only way. That's the only way they can fight it. If I decide to fight it, some people give up, right? Sometimes you counterclaim and the other party just gives up and shit like that. But yeah, if I want to, the only way they can eventually do something about it is by going to court. And YouTube won't have anything to do with the entire process, right? It's like, yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna heal here. So when you're doing this without a damage CE, you actually want to have Q with a heal command code and heal plus. Because right here, you want to heal back up a good chunk, because you want to get an extra turn before your guts procs. We don't really need that here, though, because we are using the damage CE. Unless we just get, like, unbelievably unlucky, I don't think it'll really matter. And again, I do not blame YouTube for not, you know, manually dealing with this stuff, right? There's too many companies, too many videos, all that stuff. I get that. The problem is their automated systems in place are just designed in a way where under no circumstance will YouTube ever have any accountability, which they need to have some accountability because it's their platform, for fuck's sakes. Like, hello. And it gives all the power to the accuser, right? Just completely. And it's just so abusable. And everyone knows that. It's famous how abusable the... and dude, people have left companies and said the companies they worked for would tell them to flag stuff that they didn't actually own the copyright for. You know, just to, like, to, you know, make more money or to stifle their competition, all kinds of reasons, right? Like that, the abuse, big companies abuse it all the time because you can, and there's literally no pushback to it. I guess I use Atlas now. Let's see, I'm on one hit. Let's see. I probably use it now, but I think I'll wait. It's not like I'm going to use cast it twice or anything. So Nintendo's music policy is constantly changing. Whoever their higher ups are, they keep changing how they want to approach it. Like they used to like block a lot of it, and then they started monetizing it themselves when someone else would upload it, and then sometimes now they actually, like I've literally seen playlists like posted by other people where the status of it has oh my god, I didn't double kill there, that fucking sucks. That super fucking sucks. Anyway, where the copyright status of it has changed like all over the place, where it forced ads put on it, so then when it didn't, then it was blocked, then it wasn't blocked. Like the same video will go from being blocked to unblocked like all the time. Like YouTube just cannot make up their mind on how they want to approach that kind of stuff. Yeah, like right here, if throughout the fight I could have healed like twice if I had the heal command code. So I could potentially have 4,000 more health, so I could have almost 9,000 health right now, and so he wouldn't proc guts right now. I'm actually worried I might actually lose just because I didn't double kill right there. I don't think so, but like that wasn't great. Just failed a 70% crit, nice. Yeah, see, so easily that would not have killed me if I had had a heal. He only overkilled me by like 1,600 or something. So if I had a heal command code throughout this, I would have been fine. I might lose this. I'm not sure how, but things are synced up really bad right now. So I can guts next turn. And then after guts I can PFA, then I can Atlas, but then I won't get anything back. So Atlas didn't do anything for me here. Which means default would have been better because of that one turn where I didn't double kill. I could have double killed. Let's make stars. We'll get our NP for him attacking us. We're not dead yet. I'm not really sure why this is going so bad, to be honest. Yeah, there's almost never any kind of punishment for false claims. Because Ku's a bad unit, yeah, that's definitely the problem here. Okay, now that I've got my giant 50% attack up, if I actually crit, I could potentially kill him with that 80% crit NP and then kill again. But let's see. Do I need to take a risk like that? Where are we at? 4 lives? God, he's not only at... That's kind of fucked up that, well, I'm still gonna just go for the safe, though. But that's kind of fucked up that he still has 4 lives right now. Because he'd be at 3 lives if I didn't fuck up that one turn. I probably should have Bustered actually, just to be safe on that one turn, so I didn't really need the NP gain. Yeah, Atlas is not gonna do anything. It could if I had heal, so if I got heals and use my 3rd skill, I could get enough health to potentially live a turn, and that'd be like just enough to get PFA back. That's why I used the heals in the video, but I didn't think I would need them here. So if I NP again, I win. Wow, maybe, I don't know, maybe I should have gone for Buster there. I don't know. I definitely would have won though on that one turn if I had double killed. So if I had done Buster there, or just done slightly more damage, I would have won. Wow, I think I'm gonna fucking lose. He's gonna be on his last fucking life. Yeah, I definitely should have brought the heal command codes then, because throughout this run, the heals would have definitely bought me an extra turn. If I had the attack removal command code, I might be able to live. But it's on the last turn too. But that attack up makes him do a lot more damage. Yeah, if he casts a skill, I win, but Urk, you're throwing. Urk, you're throwing! You stupid jackass! You could have won! Like, if he had done, like, Buster, he would have won there, right? If he had done Buster quick, he probably would have lost, because I still have the defense up and everything. What? I don't really want to win that one, though, because I want to go back and, like, fix the double kill mistakes and stuff like that, but, Rip hurts. To be fair, he never did skills of, like, bad times the whole run, and he never evaded. And, you know, he did kill us on Guts earlier than normal, and we failed to double kill, so that was basically as bad as it could go. But I could have still won! I could have had everything go wrong and still won if I had just done Buster on that one turn. And what you gotta do is, when you don't have the attack up, that's probably when you do Buster, because when you have the attack up, you don't need to do that. But I didn't have the attack up. That one time I almost double killed and I didn't, it's because my attack off had worn off. I could do Ku here again, because Ku is even better for this stage than he used to be, because he has sure hit now. Zerk totally did this with Ricky Boy there. Let's see, we did it with Gramps. I do kind of want to test one thing with Ku here, and that is if he actually does too much damage. I think Ku might actually be better here if you use a non-limit broken event CE, because I actually think he does too much damage now, and will just kill the enemy Ku in 1 NP, which is bad, right? You want to hit him and get him low, and then like target switch and kill them both. So I actually think the meta way to do that is now probably to use a non-limit broken CE, because of the attack up and everything. So I guess what you would do now is you don't use his attack up. You definitely don't. You don't want to do too much damage. Yeah. Let me change his command codes a little. So I haven't tested that yet, and I really think that might be a problem where he just does too much DPS. As long as you don't cast his attack up, though, I think it's fine. Let's see. Trying to think what command codes could like remove RNG here. I guess healing is okay. Could do Pierce Invulnerability if for some reason you wanted to still hit them if they have their evade up. I don't think you would need to worry about that. God, command codes give you so many options now. I would say that's great if it wasn't for the UI being just atrocious. You know, I think my main account is actually about to level. Let me check. Like master level. No, it already has. So yeah, it was 151 before, now I'm 152. Oh god, this trash is super annoying. We'll do levels, George, I think. So Protoku, I don't think could do this fight before, and I don't think he can do it now. Because nothing's really changed. I don't know, maybe he could do it now just because he could use the command codes for sure hit and pierce vulnerability. So before, Ku would actually use... Where is it? Which one was it? This one. This is what he'd used before, and it's because you needed the pierce and vulnerability to hit Ku, because you didn't have sure hit before. So you needed that pierce and vulnerability to finish Ku off. And you'd use the quick up to do more damage to Scath, kill her, and then target switch to Ku with the pierce and vulnerability, and smack, and, you know, kill him. But you don't need that now. So I'm wondering, you could just do this to be safe. But you could do default. I don't know if you really need it, though. We'll do it, though. Just let's see if it works. I always like when you can use default. It's because I like seeing the big numbers. That's the only reason. I like seeing the big numbers, so. And it's just different, right? You normally use Atlas, so. Wait, though. Oh, right. I was gonna say, don't we need the debuff clear? No, of course we don't. We're not Proto-Ku. We can remove debuffs on our own. Imagine being a Ku that can't remove his own debuffs. What kind of clown would that be? You know, it's so bullshit. You could be a human, even a Magus, right? A Magus in the Nasuverse, or Magi, whatever you want to call them. You know, they're way more powerful than a typical human, right? Because you know, they're magically enforced, right? And they can use spells, and they can even enhance their bodies, all that kind of stuff. But so you could be a Magus, and not just that, but then you could like, you know, work out all the time, right? All the time. You not only do you like learn magic, but you get to like the pinnacle of what a normal human could get to anyway, right? So you're as fast and as strong, you know, as like a normal human could be, you know, within reason. And then you also can, you know, physically enhance your body, and you can shoot fireballs or whatever, right? So, you know, you're quite the badass there for what you would generally see on the totem pole for like the Nasuverse. But then someone summons fucking Matahari and she's stronger than you. And she's never trained a day in her life. And, but like a serpent with E strength is 10 times stronger than a human. And now I will say this, actually, Matahari would not be stronger than like, you know, Bizet or Kodamine. Even though she is way stronger than a normal human, because they can physically reinforce themselves, I'm pretty sure they're still slightly stronger than Matahari is. But yeah, like, you know, Dion is way strong, and most servants, if they're like, because if they're D rank, they're like 20 times the strength of a normal human, right? Because they never say, but I suspect Bizet is around, you know, D, maybe C in strength in terms of numbers when she enhances herself. Obviously, not even remotely that when she's not enhanced. But so yeah, it doesn't take a very impressive servant. You know, it doesn't have to be a Chad like Beowulf, right? Like, obviously, you're expecting a servant like Beowulf to be stronger than you, even if you work out constantly and can magically and reinforce yourself, right? You're okay, yeah, you know, of course, Beowulf. But, you know, I mean, my God, there's like so many, you know, people that have clearly never worked a day in their life, right? Type servants, and they'd still be stronger than you. I'm surprised he's D rank. I know he's actually no pushover, but I'm surprised he's actually D rank. That's actually impressive. So he could beat Matahari in an arm wrestling competition. I don't know, maybe Bizet's a bit higher up the totem pole than I'm thinking then. There's no way though Bazette's like A, right? And also Bazette is like one in she is a very unique individual in the Nasuverse. She's like one of the strongest, you know, mangas ever, because she's a prodigy anyway. Her bloodline has done an exceptionally good job of not letting their magic degrade. You know, her runes are of like top tier quality. And she's supernaturally talented, and she has some of the best enforcement magic you can have in the modern. So she's so lucky. You could work out every day and practice your magic every day, and most people would never get to where Bazette is, right? They would just, she's lucky as fuck. I mean, she obviously worked really hard too. That's kind of why she's so powerful though, is because she is naturally talented, has a really good bloodline, and she worked her ass off constantly. So, but most people would just never be at that point. Yeah, I know, she was like the strongest actually, she is the strong, they even say this in Fate Hollow. Bazette is the strongest master in Fate Stay Night. Like, there's just no question. She whooped Rin's ass. Rin even says that. As prideful as Rin is like, Jesus Christ, Bazette is way better. But yeah, she trusts Kodamine, and that's not a good start. Don't ever trust Kodamine, right? She doesn't even get to fight him, right? He just ganks her, and she doesn't even, I think, know what happened, so feels bad. You know, Rin herself admits that Bazette is way better than Rin. And as a Magus, not even the physical stuff, right? Never mind the punching. Rin says she's a better just straight caster than she is. And she can also punch things. The only problem is Bazette's kind of an idiot. I hate to say that because Bazette's cool and everything, but she really is kind of an idiot, right? She like, I mean, problem one, she trusts Kodamine, right? Like, not the best judge of character there, Einstein. And then she's kind of hot-headed and, you know, doesn't plan so good. Like, dude, she has some pretty embarrassing deaths in Fate Hollow, right? Where she's like, she should have been able to win, and she just does it because she's an idiot, right? Like, no offense to Bazette, right? She's cool and everything, but she's not a tactical master, right? Like, if she, what I'm getting at is if she could summon a servant that was really smart, that would help, right? That'd be a good combo. Although I don't know, she might not listen to them, so. Like, for God's sakes, even Rin is a better judge of character than Bazette, and that's fucking Rin, for God's sakes. No, don't summon Chin. Don't nobody do that. That's not gonna end well. Like, it'll end well for him somehow. But that's probably, you know, oh, well, my servant's going to be happy, right? So that means if my servant wins, I win, right? I'm going to be happy too, right? It's like, no, probably not. Let's see. Can we get Summer Chinggong, though? Okay, we're probably going to need Guts now, because this is... Out of all these turns, you know, nothing's happening. Either that or just bring an extra taunt. I just need to get his Guts. If he had Guts, this would be a lot better. Because, you know, he'd still be alive right now. And then I like how then it would have been okay if Ku got cards. But then Ku didn't get any cards. Arash, though. Bazette would whoop Wadim's ass. Even in the Lost Belts, by the way. I seriously, Wadim's awesome and everything, but Bazette would destroy him. Like, she would absolutely destroy him, because his big thing, and he knows this, by the way, like when he talks to Canis and stuff, you know, he's a gimmick, right? Wadim is a great, you know, human Magus, right? But a human Magus can't touch a servant, right? Not even close. The reason he's able to like keep up with all these powerful things is a gimmick, right? Like he's basically fighting at his pinnacle for 5 seconds and making them think he's unbelievably powerful when he really isn't, right? And then also in the Age of the Gods and stuff, he's stronger. But you know, Wadim's got his big trump card that he can't even use very often, and only at like certain times and shit, like when he's prepared. And that's all he's got. But do I need to explain the rest? Like, he's only like super omega, oh my god, powerful when he uses his trump card. And then you have Bazette, who has a noble phantasm that automatically counters enemy trump cards, right? The only way he'd have any hope of beating her is using his super move that she would instantly beat with her go back in time thing that would murder him, right? And if he doesn't use it, she'll beat the living tar out of him. So he would never win that, like, and there's just no way. Well, in most, you know, that would be interesting though if they were in a Grail War, because Wadim is smart enough to not try to fight, you know, like that, and he tries to use his servants wisely and everything. So, and he can actually support his servants well and that kind of thing. So, it's not like he's going to be trying to 1v1 every master he sees in a Grail War. So, I literally need 3 levels on George. This is kind of annoying, but I don't want to like go farm. Oh, thank God. Man, I need to play this account. I used to play the most out of my alt accounts, but now I don't ever play it. I don't ever play this account, and because of that, it's like falling behind on mana prisms and all kinds of stuff. Wrong, George. And like the anniversary normally has a bunch of stuff you need mana prisms for, so I really should play this in the event some. You know, it's so much more pressing though to play some of the other accounts because they're so behind. Because this account doesn't need to level up anything really. It's, you know, more just for fun and stuff. You know, it's already got the basic stuff ready to go. Oh my God! Of course you have to listen to Da Vinci 10 more times because, you know, that's fun. Why is everything UI related in this game so bad? There we go, Jesus. I mean, it really depends, right? Like, if Wadim is such a good Magus that, you know, he'd be able to supply his servant with loads of mana and support and healing and all that kind of nonsense. And he'll summon them at like the best stats that he could be summoned at and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, he can make not that he doesn't need the strongest servant ever to necessarily do well. But in like Fate Zero, I mean, if Wadim doesn't have a crazy powerful servant, there's no way he would survive Fate Zero, because Fate Zero has Gilgamesh in it, and Gilgamesh is way more serious in Fate Zero than he is in Fate Stay Night. Like, it doesn't matter if your master's good. Gilgamesh will just beat the shit out of you anyway, right? So you're fucked. And there's also, you know, Iskandar, and Iskandar is just, you know, unless you've got an unbelievably powerful AoE, you're pretty screwed, right? There's just so many problems there. Yeah, Wadim summoning Gilgamesh, now that would be fucked, right? Now that would be OP. Although, funnily enough, Gilgamesh doesn't scale that much with his master. He does to some degree if he's like, if Gil has no prep time and is like instantly getting thrown into a crazy hard battle, so he hasn't had time to like gather mana on his own and things like that. You know, that if he doesn't have a really good master, that will limit his ability to, you know, fill up his swords with mana so they explode and stuff. He doesn't need mana to use his Noble Phantasms, but if he wants to do like special stuff that he can do with Gate, he does. And then like his stats might be lower and things like that. So if Gil got summoned and immediately had to start fighting a super powerful servant, if Gil had a bad master, that could definitely be a problem. But if Gil has time and stuff, his master barely matters. He can twink his own stats with, you know, items that give him magic resist or whatever stats. He can gather mana on his own and shit like that. So his master's not that important. It just, you know, in certain scenarios it can be, but normally it won't really matter. But Wadim, yeah, Wadim could handle Karna's mana like no problem, because he's, I mean, literally he's the best, like, he's pretty much the best at that kind of thing that a human can be. Him and Bazette are both super top tier Magus, and if anything, Wadim might be better than Bazette at the Magus side of things, where though Bazette's obviously got the runes and the enhancements and a Noble Phantasm and the physical training and, you know, blah blah blah, right? But in the pure magic shit, Wadim's pretty top tier for a human. Ilya is not a human, though, by the way. She is a homunculus. Actually, Wadim would probably be able to get along with Gil. Wadim is pretty, you know, I think he'd be able to, you know, not piss Gil off, right? He knows how to behave and that kind of thing. I don't think there'd really be a problem there. The only problem he might have is objectives. But if it's Fate Zero Gil doesn't really have an objective, and he's not trying to do any of the stuff he did in Fate Stay Night and all that, because he hasn't been smacked by the Grail and all that. So they probably would be fine. The only issue is Gil just being bored, right? I don't know if I should have guts there. Well, this is all fucked up. Dude, I hate this trash. I'm just so sick of it. I'm pretty sure what I did, like, way back in the day is, I just bought a bunch of wuss taunt walls, that way you can kind of pick. Because what's gonna happen now is, like, George is just absolutely not gonna die in time, or I kill this thing really fast, but then his taunt wears off between waves. Like, it's just awful. Because if I kill this guy right now, George's taunt wears off, but he still has guts. So I could have done though to fix this one is not have cast guts. The trash is so much better though in the second wave of Gilfest stuff, Nerofest stuff. Who gives a shit? But anyway, it's way better because there's only one wave, right? It's fine. Where two waves, it's so much RNG. Dude, I cannot believe how, like, fucking awful this is. I mean, part of it's because I'm not, like, concentrating and shit. And I'm not, like, wanting to, like, put effort into my setup, like, for the taunts and stuff. But you shouldn't have to! You shouldn't need to worry about that. Like, it's fucking dumb. I mean, Vinch is probably going to meet her goal and get defeated anyway, right? She's not going to be like the main antagonist. She's going to be like a side thing. But I don't think they're going to do all this stuff with her and have her not obtain her goal, right? And I think that's actually kind of lame. So here's, like, this is something I don't like in Fate Zero, right? It's like from the very beginning, they have Kotomine and Kurotsugu just like instantly pick each other out, and it's just so obvious they're going to be the final fight. And that's stupid, right? Like, it's not epic when they actually meet because it's like the plot armor to get there is just so obvious. And then, like, there's no reason that they would actually do that, right? They would, like, sure, they'd see each other as a threat, but they're not going to see each other as a bigger threat than, like, Cainith, right? Like, it's just dumb. And I feel the same way with Vinch. It's just like, the story is just like making sure she's gonna, you know, get this thing done that she's trying to get done. Otherwise, they wouldn't have it, you know, going along this whole time. You know, they wouldn't have Kurotsugu and Kotomine, you know, talking about each other that much throughout this fucking story if they weren't going to fight at the very end, right? But that makes it like, it just feels kind of lame, right? Like, it just feels forced when you do it that way instead of just having it play out naturally. I don't think Beryl would be even remotely capable of killing her. I really don't think Arthur is going to show up in a Lost Belt. I think he'll show up in a event Lost Belt, like how, you know, 4.5 and the summer one and all that. I think that's what they're going to do. I hope I'm wrong. I'd be totally okay with Arthur showing up in the main story, but I very much think the Beast and Arthur are going to be in like in a 6.5 or a 7.5 or, you know, whatever the fuck kind of event. I very much think that's what they're going to do. Because everything with that plot line has been side content. Everything. You know, the interlude with Arthur, the trial quest with Arthur and stuff. So that's the stuff that like lays the groundwork. So they're okay with that leading into like a side event, like side content leading into side content. I think they're fine with. I don't see them doing all that side stuff and then leading into the main story. Like I don't think so. Again, I hope I'm wrong, but I really don't. I really don't see it happening. Especially because like the real like character development for Arthur was just in his interlude, right? Which everyone will miss if you don't have Arthur. And like the lead up with the beasts and stuff was in his trial quest. So Now, I will say, the one difference is just the fact that like the trial quest and his interlude do make it really obvious they're going to do something with the beast at some point, right? Like, it's obvious. Like, not just Arthur versus the beast, but like specifically in this universe, because, you know, it's basically set after Prototype. But yeah, I guess we'll just have to see how they handle it. I mean, that'd be really cool. I think Beast 6 being in Lost Belt 6 would be really cool. And, you know, obviously Arthur being a... it's not really Camelot related now anymore, but, you know, I mean, kind of Camelot related would be cool. I'm so unlucky that that guy did not attack twice, but I'm really lucky that I don't have to kill this mob right now. Wait, I just realized everything I'm doing right now doesn't work because you can't use a Rosh here. Because these are Lancers. God fucking damn it. What did I'm gonna just look up what I did in the video because I cannot be bothered to try to min-max the fucking trash mobs. Like, what a waste of time. Yeah, I just brought a bunch of wimpy taunts so I could like I didn't give him the event CEs though, so I didn't want that much help, but yeah, you just bunch of taunts so you can kill him off as quick or as not quick as you want. Cause yeah, this is not going to work. I like how I literally haven't gotten to even to the boss one time. Like, this is just so dumb. Does this account even have scath? Well, definitely that one. I literally will probably give George his K-scope just in case I can double taunt with him, because I don't really need like 1 million on death CEs here. Always esports bin K. It's nice that I can play on my computer screen now because I can actually zoom out and see, where if I'm on mobile, if I zoom out like this, I can't fucking see anything. Yeah, we do have a scath. She's level 9 though, but we'll roll with it. Dude, this is so boring. I'm so pissed. Like, the trash mobs are just ruining all the fun here. See us all. Dude, they're fucking spears in the ground. Like, how did... It's just, like, they put no effort into those guys. Not really. I mean, the other TAMs aren't even there. There's really no way for Amaterasu to show up, and I don't think they would do that at all. And honestly, it'd be fucking stupid if they did, because there's just so many reasons they shouldn't. Because TAM's not there. You need all of the TAMs. Literally, none of the TAMs want to do it. Even Vince, like, it just doesn't make any sense. And the whole plot with Vince is for her to become as powerful as Amaterasu with not becoming Amaterasu. Right? That's the whole fucking point. And it'd be one thing if, like, it made sense, like, she doesn't want it to happen, but all the pieces are in place for it to happen, that'd be one thing. But it's not. There's literally no other TAMs summoned, right? So, like, it makes so little sense for Amaterasu to be in anything. This one's level 58 and has an attack up, so I think I keep that one alive. There's a fucking... I just killed, like, a gnat or something. I don't know what the anyway. I don't know what the hell that was. And then the music just died. Okay, let's see here. Why did I do that? Oh my god, I just threw. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, because I would kill him right now, her taunt wears off. If I don't kill him right now, I'm just down a taunt. I just messed up so bad. I have to try to not kill him though, it'd be worse if he didn't die and then didn't have taunt. The real nightmare there would have been if he had attacked and then buffed. But like that could have totally happened, so it would have been way better if I had used her on the next wave, because they have 3 actions per turn on the next wave, so it'd just been way safer there. And I'd had 1 more turn. Not paying attention, biting me in the ass there. He'll die in 2 turns more times than not, and he has 2-turn taunt. I think I can kill one here. The only problem is if I kill one here, and then I get like all coup cards next turn, which actually might happen. I should still get enough George cards to do a combo that won't kill. Yeah, that we should be okay here. Don't even have a crit chance, so. Yeah, these extra like taunt. I even threw my taunts away, and it is still a better way to deal with trash. Good lord. Okay. I guess make stars. I don't know why I still have that command code on, but I guess it's not that bad. Okay, I am going to cheat because I want to do science. I want to look at the video I did for this way back in the day. Fucking over 3 years ago, man. Because I suspect I actually used the quick up on the first turn when I NP coup, I bet. Yep, I do. So back then, Ku did not have the attack up buff, and he did not have the upgraded NP. So I can do about the damage that I had with that quick up with just my inherent stuff then. I wonder if I do that, or if I want to use the attack up. This turn's actually really important. You really want to do this proper. Well, let's find out. Let's do the attack up, and then not do the Mystic Code buff. Because I definitely think if I did the Mystic Code buff, it would be too much. Would it though? Would it be too? I think it would. Well, let's find out though. Let's not use it and see what our damage is like here. I want to say that quick up was like 50%. So I actually might do slightly less damage here. Nope. Nope. I did more. Okay. Please don't kill. Oh god. No, no, no. No, 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 no. He killed by like 100 fucking damage. He barely fucking killed there. Why does he do so much more damage now? That's what's the math here? Let me think. Let me look up that. I bet you that Mystic Code's not as good as I'm thinking. I bet you it's a smaller quick up, which makes no sense. But okay, let's see. Mystic Codes. How much did that summer one give? This is the wrong version of FGO, or is it? Did I just, what is? Oh, I'm supposed to do my ult, that's why. Also, don't ask about the plot monk. Okay, let's see, it gave, it is 50. The fuck? How does this make any sense? I'm confused. So in the video, with the 50% quick up, he hit with his NP. What did he hit for? He hit for 198k. So basically 200k. Because, you know, low high roll, basically for 200k. We hit for fucking like 240. And we've got a 20% attack buff from, I guess it's because he's a quick. I think quick, when quick single targets get an upgraded NP, I think they get roughly more than a 20% damage bonus. Honestly, you have the way the CE works and everything, so that's probably why. Because we're doing a good bit more damage, even though we only have like the, you know, the extra NP multiplier and the attack, which is only 20%, but it's resulting in quite a bit more damage. Of course he got it after near. What do you think I'm talking about? Like, literally, are you not listening to the words coming out of my mouth right now? Jesus fucking Christ. So if you're in a world where you need to do as little damage as humanly possible, so the right play here would have been what I said from the very get-go of the stream, and that is don't use Ku's attack buff. Remember I said that? Yeah, don't do that, and I think it would all be fine. But I already did that, so we have to like do this and hope we do less damage. That's pretty fucked up. See, and this is just bad. Now we like low rolled. So now we just did way less damage than the other one. I mean, it's still fine, right? It still like gets the job done. But we have less NP gain. Yeah, absolutely the way you want to play this is you want to NP quick. Because we make less NP gain, you make less stars, right? You're getting more risky with the damage and shit. We wasted our first skill, so it's on cooldown when it doesn't need to be, right? Like, it's way better to play that properly. I think we might be able to win, though, without playing properly, but we shall see. I really wish we had crit there, just for the damage, really. Like, while you got the attack buff, it's a good time to crit, you know? I guess we do this. Let's see. Counting on getting my NP through being attacked. Scath has a really high hit count. The bad thing is if she just does like Buster. No, excuse me. The Buster is the one you want. It's if she does quick, excuse me. If she does quick, you don't get that much. What's weird is how few units they've made like Scath, where they have like really strange hit counts. It's such a like kind of an interesting thing to do. Why did I even bother healing earlier? Let's see then. How lucky do we feel we are, right? Because if I evade and he doesn't insta kill me, this is okay. So you know what I should have done? Because Ku is so much stronger now. What we absolutely should have done was, one, not used our first... Dude, you could do this in such a cool way if I didn't mess up earlier. And it'd have no RNG in it at all. What you would do is, you would let the enemy Ku take you to low health right now. So you're at minimum health, and then you cast your Guts, which gives you a safety net to not die anyway, but then you get your maximum 50% attack up, and then you would do the attack up here and just do massive damage, and you just win right now. We might be able to win right now anyway, but... it just feels lame because I don't have my first skill because I just wasted it, right? I used my first skill on like nothing. So if Guts goes off right now, then I would evade. I mean, I can still win. It's just the numbers aren't going to be as big. The way you lose is if you evade right now and you get insta-killed. So I think we just let him NP us. That is so unsatisfying, though. So I could absolutely like win right now, but I think it's safer if I wait a turn. So we just do damage, I guess. I'm so sad. I could have done the exact same thing and just been so much more stylish. We could have that 50% attack up, man. And it's always fun to like, intentionally not use a survival skill to get low on health and stuff like that. Why did I cast this earlier? It didn't even help me. We definitely win here, though. The question is, do I need to do Buster? Let's see. I don't think so. You know, he'll kill. But there's no reason not to do Buster and Buster, I don't think. Yeah, there's literally no reason not to. Before, you had to bring a Mystic Code to do the sure hit part for you, where now you don't. Yeah, see that 300k is really fancy and everything, but that could have been even bigger. Damn it, I fucked that up so much. I think I could have been so much better. Why are we talking about subverting expectations? What's the plan there? They don't really do that in a lot of areas, though. They mostly do that with like who's playable and whatnot. It's not like they've done anything shocking like having Zeus win, right? Like nothing's really derailed the plot like that. And yeah, they never said David had a Grand. They said he had a servant as powerful as a Grand. And you know, maybe it is a Grand, but you know, we'll just have to see. Although this stage is soloable, it's pretty silly how you go about doing it. It's a fun one to do in team play, but what would I want to use then? We already did the whole Geronimo thing. What's another caster, right? We did Geronimo last time. What's a stupid fucking, like, low star caster that we could use? There is Clown Boy. That's a thing. A Grand would be as powerful as a Grand. Gilius? Oh, God. No one even has him, though. Okay, chat. If someone in here on JP has Caster Gilius, we will use him and try to actually, like, make use of him, right? Babbage isn't really a meme, though. Babbage will actually be really good here. And we could use him just for the fun of it, but we'll see. And it has to be a Caster Gilius that's like level 70, you know, 10-10-10. We gotta have like a proper one. I mean, none of that scuffed nonsense. I don't think anybody has them. That's the thing. Nobody levels that, so. That's why I need to level mine, I suppose. Oh no, Otto, why did you have to say it? Why did you have to say it? Why in God's name do you have a 10-10-10 Gilius? What do you, why? Do I have you added on my ult? I bet I don't. Let me see here. Arjuna, I'm not leveling Caster Gilius even for me. Like, I think I might have leveled him, but I'm definitely not leveling his skills. Oh, there we go. I do like his voice actor, though. His voice actor does good work. Oh my god. Please tell me you've done his buff quest and all that. That'll at least be something. He's on an ult? God fucking... Alright, give me those digits. I better remove a few people because I have a feeling we're gonna get a bunch of fucking invites. Oh shit, I've seen this guy. Feels bad. He hasn't played in 10 days. If he'd played more recently... I don't think this guy even knows me though. I think he just sends invites to English players he sees because it's like my main doesn't have an invite for him or anything. But I saw Cairo. If I see him log in, I'll add him. Yikes. At least he's got Ku on there. He probably started playing for Lost Belt 6. That's why he's got Morgan, I bet. Yeah, I'll add him if he starts playing actively. There we go. Oh my god. He's NP2. He's 6'10", non-MLB CE, NP2. This is so scuffed. Shut up. This is so scuffed. How are we supposed to show him off when he's like that? I will say, because of the health thresholds here, it won't matter that much that he's NP2, I would think. You might need to log in, because you know how this game is. I don't understand. Like, I refreshed it like 3 times, and it's the exact same units at the top. It's just stupid. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is the point of the refresh system if you're gonna give me the same fucking like, it's ridiculous. Like, one thing changed at the bottom. Oh man. Like, thanks, game. Dude! Just... I'm telling you, it's like, if it doesn't detect sometimes it just gets stuck like this. And if someone like doesn't log in like literally 2 seconds ago, it's just gonna give you the same shit for ages. That's like 5 in a row. Oh my god, literally the same fucking thing. Like, are you... I just relogged. Let's see if it actually detects it. Did you add me? Because we have to both add each other, otherwise you're not even on my friends list yet. What the hell, game? I just like how it's giving me the same top 3 like 6 or 7 times in a row. 8, okay. Yeah, no, yeah, even Zaw and Zerp, yeah, okay. Don't change nothing. Yeah, change like 1 or 2 things at the bottom and that's it. Jesus fucking Christ. Imagine being level 94, 6'10", and MP2. Time to roll story. Fuck is that team? Okay. What are we gonna do? So we gotta try to keep him alive as long as possible, but we still want to be budget. So Medea makes sense. Hans is like the standard. To do Asclepius. Does this account have Asclepius though? I'm sure it does, but I bet you he's not 10-10-10. So I'm saying, dude, I need to play this event, but I need to play this event on every single account, because I'm sure what I'm lacking is the caster gems. You don't understand my pain? Feels bad, man. I feel like this is not enough healing. Especially, if I would just do some lotteries, it'd be fine, but like, I don't even have the cooldown reduction on Asclepius' first skill. I'll try it anyway. I don't want to use Hans, because I've already done that, right? I've already done Medea DPS Hans, so we've done that a bunch, so I just want to mix it up a bit here. Do we give someone else the damage CE, or is that too Killjoy? I feel like that's kind of Killjoy. God, this Medea is scuffed as hell. And this puts her in like low-high roll of that first NP where she could potentially kill herself. I wonder if I want to know, what if Asclepius gives you debuff immune? I wonder if that stops it. I feel like it doesn't. You know what? Let's use the 4-star one if we have it. See, that Ilya's Buster. Rin is quick. I think, is it Shiro? See, there's Rin's. Why do I see every 4-star one except the art one? There it is, Jesus. 20%. She shouldn't kill. It's weird because the 5-star ones mess it all up, right? Because then Shiro's Buster, and then Rin is Art instead of Quick, and then Sakura's Quick. This is definitely the music you expect for this kind of team, clearly. Jeweled swords for all. You know, just to stay on theme. There we go. Makes it really budgety anyway. Dude, this, I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know. We shall see. Man, Muramasa should have been Buster's single target and kill himself. It's so bullshit that he's not. I'm gonna be right back. I need to deal with some allergy nonsense real quick so I can breathe, and then I'll be back. Matt, you cannot fathom how salty I am right now. How bad all those trash talks went. Like, oh my god. Using 100 days against a fucking golem and getting wrecked. Alright, chat. I'm back, and I'm totally not full of delusions of grandeur or anything, you know. Alright. Let's see if Medea can not do 48k. I don't even know what happened last time. I remember because we used her originally, right? And it's not like I haven't 2k photed her or anything. But like in the video way back in the day, she had a non-limit broken formal craft. And she did not kill Hassan, which means, you know, she removed the buff and didn't die. But then when we did it on this rerun, we just gave her a limit broken formal craft, which is only 5% more damage. And then she killed it and overkilled it by quite a chunk, and so she died, right? And I was like, what the fuck? So I never really, I guess maybe she low rolled in back in the day and then high rolled on that one. She had to have high rolled. I don't know how that happened, man. What a mess. Medea doing damage. It's clearly a mistake. It's clearly a mistake. Medea could not possibly actually do big damage, right? The only explanation is it's a mistake. Alright, we don't want to use our fear yet because these 3 mobs are not going to be alive very long. Boy, that makes him a lot shittier here, by the way. Like, that seriously makes him a lot shittier because each enemy won't stay on the field that long, really. What does the Liz command code even do? Leave her alone, feels bad. Hey, I like Medea. I want her to get buffed. Yeah, I wish they buffed the shit out of her, like buff her 3 times. Man, that was close. Jesus Christ. And that's we didn't have formal craft on at all there. Wait, hold on. We gotta let me set it. We gotta check the past. I'm so confused. Now, I'll bring it up so chat can watch too here. Hold on. Okay, no, that's a different setup. That setup, she's not using a CE at all. Fuck, did I not record? Okay, no, here we go. So I've recorded that fight a few times. Here we go. Here's the one I'm thinking of. All right, what the hell happened here? Okay, can't see the entire screen, but good enough. Alright, so he's got 48k. She has regular, we just saw it, she's level 70, right? She has regular formal craft, not MLB, but that's stronger, it's stronger than the one we're using right now, right? It gives 5% more art up and it has a higher attack stat. So she's quite ahead of what we're using right now. How does she, with what I've seen the last 2 times I've done this, wait, okay, no, wait, what? Why am I not in ping it? What? Okay, see, my brain has conflated the fights because what I'm thinking of, see, we just arroshed it. That's so dumb, by the way. You know why I did that? It's because you never need anything other than these 3 slots. That actually makes sense. Even though Arash gets almost no value there, we're probably never going to see another unit, so why not use Arash to kill 3 guys right at the start? Like why not? That actually makes sense. That actually, when I first saw that, I thought like that's stupid, but I get it. That actually makes complete sense. Why did I think of that then and not now? I swear I'm just getting worse at this game. Like I swear to God, I am just getting worse at this game. Cause yeah, my brain has been conflating that with the other, the like even older one that I did. That this set didn't even have a back row. This one is just these 3. And then see now she just has. I don't know why I went with that one, but I probably didn't have a lot of CEs back then. Let's see how much damage she did now. So yeah, no, formal craft bad, I guess, if you're wanting to actually NP the first enemy. It's just, yeah, it actually makes sense to just a rush at the start. It really does. It just saves you some time. So how much damage did she do here? Because that CE it does not even help her. It does that does not increase her MP damage at all outside of just the attack stat. But yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. 38k, that's reasonable. All right, well, mystery solved. And it's my memory was conflating two things and putting them together. So I had to blow my nose, right? Because you know sinus issues. So I turned my mic off, and then I actually did go to turn it back on. It's just it clicked didn't register. So you know what are you gonna do? Anyway, so someone asked, what do you think about like having a skill that makes normal attacks be AoE? And it could be super fucking broken because you could like buff the hell out of somebody, use Summer BB, easily get like crits every turn, and just be doing massive AoE damage every turn. Right? If you're doing like a Brave Chain that's all hitting everything, you're doing like more than typical MP damage if you're buffed up enough. The thing is, to do that, you would need really strong supports. And if you have really strong supports like that, you can already NP literally every single turn for many turns in a row anyway. So it's not actually any more broken than the broken shit we can already do. But the broken shit we can already do is broken, and we shouldn't be able to do it. So, you know, make of that what you will. But they'll probably do it at some point. I don't see why not. Probably do it for a 5-star or something. Let's see. I guess we fear now, just because I don't see when we're going to get value out of fear because the mobs are dying too fast. Maybe too soon to do that. So I don't want Medea to NP because I don't remember when the next Hassan is, so I will do this. That song was from Blaze Blue. Not Blaze Blue. Grand Blue Fantasy. I forget the name of it though. Oh, I was so confused, Void, what you were talking about. We were talking about those like cutscenes, yeah, where Mash's extra attack was AoE for some fucking reason. Does anyone else think that that was really dorky? Not the AoE, but just like the way they did that, period. I don't mind them doing little cutscenes like that, that's no problem. But like the damage numbers and everything, I thought that was kind of dumb. Like if you could take the damage numbers out, and it would have been a lot better. What's the play here? Hey, look, we procced fear. How about that? I don't know why I'm NPing right now, but I guess why not? What would have been cooler is if they put a lot more effort into it, instead of it just being like, you know, exactly regular gameplay. If they had like gone more like, you see people on YouTube, right, that will rip character models and sprites from games and do crazy shit like Super Mario Bros. Z and all that. You know, if they did that themselves professionally, that could be pretty awesome, but unfortunately they're too lazy for that, so, you know, because amateurs on YouTube, you know. Hey Gambler, thank you for the 1-year sub, man. That's a lot of support, dude. I really appreciate it. Feels wasteful to NP right now, but I mean, what else am I gonna do? But for both 3D and 2D, you have, you know, people using, you know, third-party programs to rip sprites and shit like that, and ultimately it's like not as good as having the actual development tools, right? And they can make really good stuff like that, and then the actual devs never do. Like, isn't that always the way, man? Like, it's Jesus. I've seen that so. I mean, it's not always the way, but that happens a lot. Like, you see fan-made trailers for like Warcraft that are way better than the official trailers, right? Like, there's like that guy. There's a certain guy that does like 3D, you know, trailers where he like rips the stuff and uses like model viewer and all that, and he makes like way better trailers than the actual company does. It's like, goddamn. I think they actually hired him for something at some point because of that. Give me 1 second. I should have done this when I was up a second ago, but I need to clean my glasses because I can't fucking see anything. Alright, I'm back. Okay, there is a boss, so now we can... It kind of sucks though that... I guess using a Rosh actually would be really good, because then you can use Formal Craft on Medea, because for everything else in this stage you want it. It's only that first Hassan you don't. And if a Rosh is taking the insta-kill for you, who cares? And, yeah, for the rest of them it's good. Jesus Christ, thank you... Shaquado, I don't even know. I remember failing this before. Woo, thank you for the 2-month sub. And Legend, thank you for also we have 2 people subbing for a year. What the hell? Thank you guys. That's a lot of subs, man. Thanks guys. Man, I could have NP'd now with Gilius. That'd have been better. We can do this. Got double art down. I'll remove that in a second. Definitely a scam train in here. 52K. Ugh, that's such a yikes. I gotta do this so I get the art. And TG with the resub, which it doesn't actually tell you how long when you extend it like that, which is kind of lame, but thank you, TG. Quite a while, I'm pretty sure. You know, this actually would have been a good time for Fear, because they've been out for a few turns. That guy's got 43k, right? The boss does more damage. I know, Gilius is savable now. If they buff his NP and then also put a nice effect on his NP, he'll be fine. He'll be totally fine. So he's really close. Thank you, Say, for the, what's 169? That's awfully specific, but thank you for the bits. Yeah, I can get a lot of NP here. Jesus, guys. Amalor with the some number of gifted subs, I think 3? Or something. Excuse me, it's hard to tell. I'm blind. What do you want from me? But thank you. I'm not doing anything. I'm bitching about trash mobs like being fucked up, which I mean, I think rightfully so. That shit was lame. But I don't know why everybody's throwing subs at me right now. But and then I still can't say your name. Thank you for the 170 bits. Oh, I'm a bad person. What are we gonna do? I think we do this. No, wait. We do. Do I have a debuff? I do. We do that. There we go. All aboard the scam train. I'm so glad that Twitch sometimes calls it a scam train. I don't even know why they do. I feel like they would see that as like, I don't know, discouraging or like bad-mouthing themselves or something. I don't even, but I'm really glad that they do that. You know, I know some people that don't like Medea. I don't know why, but I know some people that think Medea sucks. Gonna bond 9 Zoomer tonight. Thank you for the 76 bits. Also a very specific number. And of course, Poi Poi has just an insane amount of nickels. How long have you been saving that? There's no way this wasn't premeditated. I'm being sniped right now, but thank you, Poi Poi. I'll just, you know, pretend they're dimes. I guess I cast this just to get rid of all those defense downs. It's kind of nasty. You know, Medea's got her first skill. I might as well NP somebody. Which gave me a shit ton of nickels. I like how you just refer to them as nickels. It's like, you know, how can I divide these bits into, you know, 5s? Man, I don't ever tell chat anything, man. I mentioned like one time that I really did not like, because we were just talking about coins and shit, and I was just talking about how nickels suck, and like why do they exist, and who uses nickels, and they're like the lame silver coin when you got like the Chad quarter and dime, right? And ever since then, and most people will let it go after a while, right? Like everyone just started throwing nickels at me, like, oh, it's 5 bits, it's so funny, guys, right? But then Poi Poi never let it go. Poi Poi is just like, I'm committed, right? And it, his name in Darkest Dungeon is Poi Nickel, which actually somehow works. I don't even know how to describe it, but yeah, Poi Poi, he was ready. I guess he just really likes nickels or something. I don't even. By the way, remember that nickel that I threw on stream and it like bounced off my desk? I found that today, by the way. See, and why I bring it up again now, and now it's just gonna start over. It's a fucking cycle. Anyway, let's see. No point in fearing right now. Asclepius is kind of getting his ass kicked, but no, I should probably heal him. Him dying would not be ideal. We will do. By the way, I don't remember if this was in the video for King Hassan or if it was in the clear that I didn't record. But at one point, just because I wasn't 100% sure and I wanted to test it, I used Iris Veal's heal boost skill when someone else was going to heal her to see if it worked, which I didn't think it would, but I just wanted to see, and it didn't work. And I'm not sure, I can't remember if that was the clear where like I won and didn't record it, or if that's in the one. I bet you it's in the one I didn't record, because I probably tested it, you know, and then early on, and then in the second run I would know that it didn't work and I wouldn't do it, so it's probably not in the video, but I knew if it was in the video, someone would call me on it, but no one's called me on it, so I think I'm good. I just wanted to know, man. I was like, I didn't think it would work, but it was like, it was a turn where it didn't really matter, so. What's the order here? It's that. Dude, silver dollars or half dollars are really cool, by the way. They're super rare these days, though. They're still legal currency. Dude, they really don't like Asclepius. Just healed himself and he gets double crit. Okay, I'm waiting for the right time to do fear, and I'm thinking that time may never come again, but we shall see. Let's go. No, she has art down. Alright, can you do 6k here? Thinking no. Yeah, I didn't think so. Look at this! Look at I fucking truck with a billion nickels. I do appreciate the support, but it's a lot of that's a lot of nickels. That's a good Shin-Gong emote right there. Well, the background makes it very hard to see until you like make it larger. Emote game is tough, man. Do I NP this? Yeah, I think I do. I mean, he's working just fine. This stage was like you needed debuff removal. That was the thing, and there wasn't a lot of it in the early days. And a lot of people were just so bad at the game back then that they didn't even think to level Medea and stuff, so they would just have to like face tank the death. I remember so many people like dying on this challenge quest way back in the day when it first came out, but it's really it's one of the easiest ones I'd say out of all of them. Just because literally if you remove their effect here, you know, it's just a bunch of assassins. It's a bunch of wussy assassins, right? Like it's no big deal. What's Atlas? I don't want that third skill back pretty soon. These aren't tough enough for me to fear, I swear. Whatever. Maybe she lives. Let's see though, back when Neurofest 2 first came out, your buff removal options, what were they? It was Medea. Wow. I'm sure there was at least something else. It's not like they're gonna give it a 3-star something. Did Martha have it back then? Oh yeah, I got some Makusa, because White Day had happened by then. I'm not sure, I can't remember if Martha had it. I guess Martha did. So, but Martha would be terrible here because they're assassins. So Amakusa was like your 5-star option, and then Medea was your budget option. And then I will say Amakusa really is better than Medea here because he removes buffs before damage. So even if he one-shots them, he still removes the buff and he won't kill himself. Or Medea removes buffs after damage. So if she kills them, she won't remove the buff because they're dead, and then she'll get hit by it, and then she'll die. Oh yeah, Dyrmid, right, Dyrmid. He honestly, he'd be okay here. You could make him work. He's worse than Medea because he's not counterclassing and everything. But you could make it work. If you just happened to have Dyrmid leveled and you didn't have Medea leveled, you could make that work. But I bet you back then, a lot of people just didn't even think to remove the fucking buff because, you know, no one really played that. This was some of the first content that was, like, a bit more involved. It was like this in Camelot. See ya, Red. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'm gonna whiff some of the NP here, but I kind of just need to get rid of all those debuffs. Kind of about to get our guy killed. Okay, they're all stunned, so I can kind of do whatever I want. I guess NP game. Don't worry, we healed for 100. We're all safe now. Maybe getting Asclepius killed there. I'll NP the next time there's like big boys out. Like all these Buster cards. You know, you're not kidding. Dyrmid, if he had his buffed NP back then, probably would do more damage. Depends though. Hmm. It's like 16 of them left. Asclepius has a bunch of voice lines for his NP. It's actually kind of wild. I think he's like 3 or 4. Some people still only have 1. Which, if the voice line's really good, it's not really bad, to be honest. There's actually some units where they have like that one really awesome voice line, and then one that's like whatever, and every time they say the whatever one, it's like, God damn it. That's kind of how Arash is now, because Arash has his old one and the new one, and the new one is just so good that now every time the old one plays, it's like, why aren't you the new one? Feels bad, man. I guess I NP here. How much damage will we do? NP2 but event CE, but not limit broken. Yeah, I guess it's another thing you could do is just guts the insta-kill. Buff removal is pretty common now though, so I feel like most people don't have a problem. There's some newer accounts though, and some newer accounts the player might just be inexperienced to not really know how to deal with the insta-death that's happening. Someone just launched a fucking firework. Are you kidding me? It's like not raining anymore, but like, Jesus Christ, man. Was that really worth what, what I just did there? I don't know if that was worth it. At least he's got cards to benefit from the NP gain. You think anybody summoned Castro or Artoria for this challenge quest, had no idea what the challenge quest was, and just got insta-killed? Like, they had no guts, no buff removal, and they just got insta-killed a bunch and now lost? I bet you that's probably happened. That has probably happened. Because the thing is, if you have no way to counter it, if you have no guts and no buff removal, let's see, I think there's like 4 insta-deaths total that you're going to have to deal with. That's most of your team, right? And so with the rest of the mobs, if they can deal enough damage to... So yeah, I bet you some people have failed that way, and they're like, shit. They had to go back and, you know, reset. Is there more than 4? Sorry, you fight Curse Arm twice, so I guess it's probably 5. The last one is AoE. Yeah, if you don't bring if you don't bring guts, Gramps, or buff removal, you're super fucked. Because at least Gramps, you know, he can't be insta-killed, so. Yikes, though. I almost want to... Yeah, I should NP here. Man, I think Asclepius is gonna die. If he was 10-10-10, I don't think he would. I tried to use debuff removal on Caster Artoria to prevent myself from dying. It didn't work. Oof. Some of the old gimmicks don't really work as they should. Like Gil's attack up not counting as an attack up and stuff. Yeah, Baldy. I've been really upset with Baldy's performance in Eurofest. It's not been very good. It's like it's got his best chance to be good, and it's not really happening. I really hope they buff him. You know what will suck, chat? If they do some cool buffs for Anniversary 6 and they fix the command code UI and they do some other quality of life updates, but then it's right after Lost Belt 6. Like, wouldn't you like all the... Like, Jesus, when do you think you're going to need to change command codes the most? When they add new story content, right? So even if they fix the command code UI, if they do it after Lost Belt 6, it's just... Like, you just missed the time when we needed it. I could totally rule breaker again, but I feel like we're gonna have a boss in a second. Need to kill the 20k one. Oh boy, what if we don't kill here? I should have done the double Gilius card. I just wanted Asclepius to get in peek. No, we're fine, we're fine. 97%. God, Asclepius is so on the verge of death here. I blame Zeus for this. Look at that. They heard me and they both attacked him. It's actually Hades. Hades is the one that got Zeus to kill him, but I always like how people say Hades is like the good one, but he really isn't. Like, if you cherry pick through the legends, you can find plenty of instances of Hades being a complete shithead. But you're cherry picking, but that's what people do to all the other gods when they want to make them look bad, is they just cherry pick. Not that, I mean, the Greek gods are just never like universally portrayed as being awesome. They're not supposed to be. But if people really cherry pick in like favor of Hades and then cherry pick in negative for Zeus and such. This is actually a good term to NP for once. I'll take that. Music knows. Hey Fino, what's up, man? Cerberus is always a good boy. I feel like he is always portrayed favorably in recent times. People like dogs, man. Dude, Ninja Gaiden 3, which is already my least favorite Ninja Gaiden game, but they make you fight like normal dogs, like guard dogs. Like, who wants to do that? They're not demon dogs or anything. You just have to murder regular guard dogs. It's like, who the fuck wants to do that? Like, thanks, game. Man, Asclepius is really on the verge here. That's what I get for this account having such a crappy skill rank. Because he'd be healing for more and more often if I had that leveled up. Even if it was just at 6, I think he'd be okay. Now those two are about to die, but they also have attack down, so they're not going to do as much damage. Medea is 7. Oh god, this Medea doesn't have her skill ranks up either, I bet. That's why her cooldown is so long there. Jeez. We'll do that. Wolves are awesome, man. You know, obviously they're way more dangerous, right? So, but wolves are pretty cool. Okay, nobody died yet, but we are getting there. All right, let's try to get our utility. Do our job here. I just realized how dumb this team looks to anybody that just joined from Fino's stream. Like, this is a pretty dumb team. I mean, at least Medea makes sense, I'll say that, but let's see. So we do that, that. Come on, stun the big guy. Always Asclepius, man. Okay, never mind. Is there only one more boss? I was thinking there was another one, but there may only be one more boss. You know what? Fuck it. We should just use our NP then. Watch me say that, and then it's just bam, there's another one. I know Curse Arm's at the very end again. The fact that they've used Fenrir twice in Fate, but he's never gotten an official design and he dies off screen both times, it's just like, what do they got against the guy, right? Like, why bother to, like, if they didn't like him, why did they even use him? Let alone use him twice and then kill him twice off screen, right? Like, what the fuck is that? It's like targeted harassment, man. Let's see if I can get our NP here. 0 Gilius cards, fantastic. Was it Gorm? I always forget how to say the fucking snake's name. It's fucking insane. Norse stuff, but he'd be cool. I'm not sure they even mentioned him though. Oh, Asclepius on Death's Door again. I feel like we brought the wrong Mystic Code. Does anyone else feel that way? Like, we're not using it at all. We're never using the debuff clear. If we had brought the default one, we could have healed like 6 times. Like Jormungandr or some crap. That's a word you say every day, right? Get that music though. It's he's good. I don't know why I just cast that, but whatever. I'm gonna invulnerability Asclepius. Fuck it. Wow, that's offensive. My mom's name is sure. Like, it'd be so mean right now. You know, you just insult the guy's mother anyway, right? That's how you make friends. Why are we talking about esports Medea? Esports Medea would be, I think it's 4-1-0, because at 4 she can give herself 100% battery. We're so close to nobody dying. Oh my god, Atlas though. How about that 97%? Oh my god, now Medea might die. If they just don't kill anyone this turn, I think we're okay. Yeah, I guess you could do a level 1 Medea with her first skill at 4. I think that's the way to do it. Oh, nice, Arjuna. Whew, 900 health. Can we run this back? Should have done the other art card. Don't have any debuffs. Is anyone else pissed we didn't get Atlas's design? He was the main servant that Wadim summons. Like, I think Atlas got so fucked over, and that was so lame because he's a Titan. And, you know, the Titans are a really unique part of Greek mythology because they're not the gods, right? They're just like this other, it's really neat. And they got kind of scuffed in Greek mythology, by the way. And then, so them getting a chance to shine there would have been awesome, but they didn't. Like, he didn't get a design. He dies to nothing because fuck you. Like, just lame. So lame. Like, he's fucking Atlas. That's definitely the most famous of the Titans, too, right? Like, so lame, man. Maybe he'll get love later, but I doubt it. Like, and the whole reason he got shafted is because they didn't want to design him and they didn't want to rate him up and, you know, they didn't want to do any of that, so they just, you know, don't bother. But he's Wadim's main servant! Like, hello? Like, it's so dumb. I don't think he even had a catalyst, right? So it'd been really interesting to see them characterize him and stuff. Like, what a waste, man. That guy's got 78k health. Well, I can NP him next turn. And we have Guts, so we can't die here. Because he only has 2 actions per turn, so he can't, like, double attack Medea. He'd have to attack Medea, proc Guts, and switch target, and then switch back. But he doesn't have enough actions to do that. Wait. Does he have 3 actions? Did he just punch Asclepius in the face 3 times in a row? I'm pretty sure he did. What the hell? Why does he have 3 actions? Things like this normally have 2. That would have been so ridiculous if I had just said that and then he punched Medea and like crit, because he actually didn't do enough damage to one-shot her, but if he had punched her and crit her, he would have killed her. And then he could have switched to like punch Asclepius and switch back and then killed Medea. I would have been so pissed off. Like, way to make an ass out of me here. This is my first time ever casting his first skill, because they don't have magic resist, so it just doesn't matter. I'm not 100% sure he's gonna kill here, because he's NP2, and the CE's not limit broken, but I think he's got it. I haven't really been paying attention to his damage, to be honest. He didn't kill it. That's pathetic. That's pathetic. That is super fucking pathetic. I guess he didn't have his damage up skill, though. It was still on cooldown. Oh, look, it's back now, though. I am glad they gave him that, though. It's a ray of hope. Just needs a little bit of extra help to be worth a damn. He's still not worth a damn, but he's on the way. If I actually remember correctly, I'm not sure he actually summons the twins. I can't remember. I know his first servant he summons is Atlas, and he specifically wants, his whole plan revolves around Canis, so he specifically wanted to summon her. And then I want to say, I think he kills the Lost Belt. No, I can't remember. The twins are either the Lost Belt twins, or he kills the Lost Belt twins and then summons the regular twins. I don't fucking remember. Yeah, there's some weird shit with the twins. I think I know what it is. I think he kills the twins as the twins. They're not like the Lost Belt servant twins. They're just them when they're alive. And he just kills them, and then he summons the Lost Belt version of them, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. But he doesn't do that initially. He does that, like, you know, after already, you know, going to the Lost Belt and such. The one he starts with, I'm pretty sure, is Atlas. And then, but he keeps that secret for a really long time. And then he goes out of his way to summon Canis, so then he just fucking murders the twins and then summons them, because fuck it. That was really interesting to learn about, though, because, you know, I knew going in that, you know, Wadim was up to, you know, he wasn't loyal to the alien god and stuff, because they make that pretty clear in the earlier stories. But it was, you know, the twins act like, you know, they know what Wadim is about, but they actually don't, right? They're actually wrong. But it was really kind of fun, like, seeing, like, that whole plot unfold with, like, you know, was he actually loyal to Canis or not? And was Canis actually loyal to him or not? And then what his plan was, and all that. And then Atlas, but then they fucked that part up. But what are you gonna do? I mean, Gilius did carry that. It's just that, you know, anyone could carry that. But it's true that Gilius did the most damage, and because no one else on the team was actually, like, you know, worth the shit, that he did carry. But we weren't really giving him competition, if you will. Okay, I cannot believe Ku can do solo this stage. Well, kinda. You need a Rosh to damage the dragon, so not exactly, but close to solo. That's just absolutely ridiculous. Fucking, it was easier to beat this quest with Ku than it was with Phantom, right? Remember Phantom was actually hard. Well, at least Phantom on a budget team. If you did Phantom on a non-budget team, it wouldn't really be that hard, but Phantom on a budget team versus Ku, which I guess was still on a budget team because just a Rosh. Ku was way easier, which is just crazy. You could use the clown here because he too has armor ignore, but AoE armor ignore is pretty tough here if you're keeping it budgety. We don't necessarily have to keep it budgety, but I kind of want to. Before we might summon someone else's unit, but let's look at ours. Like, I don't even remember what this account has for armor ignore. Because I'm quite sure we're correct about how we figured that out. The guy has 100% armor up, and then he has 90% damage resist. So armor ignore CE still only, or armor ignore NPs only do 10% damage to him. You could obviously use Doorman, but that's what Cairo did. That's just mean. That's just mean. But you could totally do Doorman and double Salami, because they don't do the no double units until later. So you could do double Salami Doorman, and then you could use the trash mobs to build up their third skill, and then just have it go off and just bam, 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 and it's over. It's like, oh man. Okay, let's see. Whoops. I think my main account is actually the one with Fujino, isn't it? Or no, it is this one. You're right. I need to level her. I need to play this fucking event. I actually like Fujino, so Fujino would just that's too much. I'd like to use someone that's got armor ignore and neutral. That seems like the fun thing to do. All right, what do we got here? We have Spartacus. That's AoE, but that could kind of work. That's like a normal thing to use because he is AoE, but he's a berserker, so it's a bit better than like Phantom and such. Who else here has armor ignore? Shiki has armor ignore, and she's neutral. That'd be kind of fun. I feel like we use her a lot though, but that would be kind of fun. Those skill ranks though. I could summon my main accounts. That one's 10, 10, 10. What else do I have that's got armor ignore here? Not a lot. The Spartacus, Shiki, yeah, Lubu. That's what I used in the video though. Lubu is actually especially back in the day, Lubu was the budget option because he's a berserker, he's single target, and he has armor ignore. Like and he has damage up skills. He works great. You can have Lubu one-shot Siegfried with just pure budget stuff. Like, I think in the video I just did, like, Shakespeare and that kind of stuff, and now you have Qin Gong and stuff. Maybe we do him just to be classic, though. That's kind of fun. I don't have a lot of interesting stuff to do, and there is always Salami. If Lost was here, I would do double Salami, to be honest, just because that's really funny. But I don't think Lost is here right now. Let me look. I want to look at what I did in the original video and see what you could, like, do different now. Oh shit, Lost is here. Damn it. I locked myself in. Well, I guess we're doing double Salami now. The question is, what do we want to use as the other unit? Let's see. So, where the fuck? Did I not put... I don't think I put Lubu's name in my video. That was pretty stupid of me. Man, I'm really bad at YouTube, by the way. I probably just did Siegfried, like, 1 to 3 star setup instead of putting, like, Lubu setup in the name. I should probably change that. It's a little late now, but yeah, I can't find my own video. Okay, there it is. Yep, I did not put Lubu in the title. So we just did double Shakespeare. That's it. It's just double Shakespeare and then stuff to kill, like a Rosh to kill the Drakes. That's it. So you can definitely do that now really easy. I'm gonna add Lubu to the name there. There we go. That way I can find this later on if I ever need to. Yeah, double chin. That'd make it really easy. Alright, no, we'll do double salami though. We'll get lost. Do I have you added on my ult? It's always hard for me to keep track of all that. This fucking UI, dude, it's so bad. Like, you have to go fucking forward to go backwards. Jesus Christ, and if you don't, it brings everything back. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Good God. Yeah, Mori, that's a really easy way to win. That would be kind of... I should do that on my main account, because it's so much better to have the DPS on your main, and then someone supports. I might do that after this. I might do this on this account, and then switch to the main real quick. We have a few days, though, so no rush. But yeah, Mori would be really funny. You could one-turn that so easily. It'd be like nothing. You just literally chin gong and, you know, get your NP on the trash mobs, and then you just one-shot him. He'll have no problem one-shotting him. Especially mine, because he's level 100 and all that. Oh, hey, there's Lost. Feels good. Alright. Oh, fuck. My Salami probably doesn't have the command codes on right now. I gotta fix that. You can also, nowadays, you can use any DPS you want because there's an armor ignore command code. And there's an armor ignore CE. So really, you could do it pretty reasonably that way if you wanted to. No way to get around the damage resist, but that's kind of the point of damage resist. Oh wait, no, she does have the command codes, excuse me. Alright, I guess we have her work with... What do we have her work with then? I guess we just go with the dots. Wait, my ult account has Canis? Oh right, I rolled for her to get her... That's right, to get her her interlude and all that, right? I forgot we have that, so we can fight weaker Zeus, although he's actually a ruler, so in some ways harder, but we'll have to do that at some point. Totally forgot about that. Alright, where is she? So I guess we want to do taunt into a Rosh, and then we want our... I feel like most of the turns will have gone by then. That's gonna be the tricky part, is the amount of turns that go by. We might want like one stall unit, like one more stall unit. Wait, what am I looking for? A Rosh, right? Let's see. If I use her third skills right away, it's probably 2 or 3 turns on the first wave, 1 turn on the second wave, so 4 or 5 turns. It wouldn't hurt to have one more unit as filler. The problem is you might not need it, and then you'd have to use the switch Mystic Code to bring in the actual DPS if you wanted to. Alright, so you could do Spartacus, because he does have armor ignore, but I feel like dots are what people are going to want to see. She has dots. What else we got? There's Gwaine. Not a very powerful dot, but there is Gwaine. Curse is ideal, though. Jesus, thank you for the 200 bits, man. Taka Legend. Fuck. Who's got Curse? I mean, there's Waver, but that's not really budget. But it's better when you're using Waver like that, because you're using him for his dot, not anything else. His battery wouldn't even matter. What else do I have that's got Curse on it? Bin-K, there we go. Oh my god, I don't think this account has Bin-K. Do we have esports Bin-K? We probably at least have an esports Bin-K. Jesus Christ, does this account not even have an esports Bin-K? What the hell? Why would I not have one though? Because, you know, I had to do Gajuna back in the day and everything. That's really weird that I don't have an esports Bin-K. Is Mozart's Curse random? The thing is, Bin-K's actually good because he'll stun. Oh yeah, this account has the clown. I keep forgetting that. This account has a lot of stuff. I really want to do Bin-K. I'm just annoyed that I don't have an esports one. I could potentially make it work though with a level 4. As kind of insult, I guess, to injury there. Don't have his buff for the buff removal, but that's not that important. I guess you would just do debuff success chance, so his stun is 100%. Although Siegfried actually has magic resist here, so he would still have a chance to make it fail. Because, you know, that's fair. Where's Shinji? It's the actual cool Shinji, because it's CCC. Okay, that's not limit broken. I'm sure I've got one limit broken. There it is. So if I use the Switch Mystic code, it's more reliable that way. Oh, this is gonna get very silly. The moment I realize I make my money, my living, you know, from doing this shit, it's like, what a life. Also the fact that that's possible in the modern world now is kind of wild. Okay, we want George to die, but not too fast. Could give him NP on death, but I don't really need it. We don't really need anything else, though. Alright, a filler unit could be MASH. Because then you got the taunt and the invulnerability. Also just do Leonidas for double taunt. MASH makes sense, though, I feel like. Because even if they have the defense up, they can actually keep their invulnerability. What a team. Okay, Switch Mystic Code it is. The stun is good as well. So the problem is actually the dragons. I just realized that might be the issue. We're definitely going to kill Siegfried. I'm not sure we're going to kill the dragons. That's a real problem. That's a real problem. Huh. I guess Losts will have to be able to handle it, because his is level 100. This is going to get so scuffed at the end. Benkei can clean up the dragons. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Level 1 Benkei, and they're saber dragons. He will dot them, but that on its own is not so good. Okay, I guess I just taunt right off the bat. Why is she so goddamn crazy, by the way? Like, I don't really like crazy characters, but more when they're like, you know, battle crazy or whatever. She is just fucking nuts, dude. Like, has anyone actually read her My Room lines? They're just absolutely insane. She has no redeeming qualities either. It's not like, oh, maybe she won't kill you. No, like, she's going to kill you, right? Like, unless you stop her, obviously, but, she is out of her mind. I'm a little worried that maybe we don't bring George. We might actually just bring Arash on the front. George isn't really dying. That's a big problem here. Okay, crit, that's good. Can you do that again? No, no, I'm not doing that again. This is the last turn of his taunt, so I need to not kill the dragon. I'm a little worried. I forgot to cast her third skill. Although I'm not gonna lie, that's probably for the best. Not waiting this long, but it's probably for the best because I'm not sure we're actually gonna get to the boss when we want to. Okay, we need to bring a weaker George too. I mean, Burgess is pretty awesome. I actually really like Burgess's gameplay, but I don't know, everybody seems to hype Tristan, or not Tristan, Sith. I don't know why I can't remember her name. Fucking Sith, that's so simple. Anyway, I see everyone hyping her up, but I think her gameplay is kind of boring, and in a lot of ways, I think she's worse than regular Tristan, so. Like, every time I see people trying to show her off, they're doing stuff with her that you could have done anyway, like other 4-star Lancers. Alright, let's use the 45. Caliber, obviously. I'm just imagining George now with with like a Glock or whatever. Like, what the fuck? Heal Liz, yeah. Dude, so I like how they added that costume for, what's her name, Serenity, where there's just a billion high heels. And then you've got Sith, who's completely obsessed with high heels. But there's a real difference here. So Sith just likes like all kinds, and she likes the designs and stuff, and she's like collecting. It's like, you know, she collects all kinds. That actually makes a degree of sense. Serenity doesn't make any fucking sense because one, it's not like actually part of her character, and it's all the same shoe. It's not like she likes, you know, all the different designs. She literally has the same shoe, like a billion of them. The room is just covered in the same shoe. That makes no sense. Again, they don't explain it. It's not part of her character. They just randomly did that, right? Like, who designed that? That doesn't make, it's stupid. It's dumb. I swear they were just like, this is like, they're just like trying to be weird, right? I don't even get it. Yet she really likes that specific shoe, and she didn't want to, like, you know, run out of pairs at any point. Like, what if you stop making them? So I have to buy literally all of them. Okay, I don't know if casting this on turn 1 is right. It might be better to cast it on turn 2, but I guess we'll like gas now and see what happens. Just scalping, yeah. 5 is reasonable though, and shirts are cheap. Well, not always, but shirts can be cheap, and you know, 5 is not that bad, right? And like, if I get it, if you were like really, if that was like your hobbies, like, you know, people collect models and say, if your hobby is shoes, right, and your favorite shoe ever, you might want 5 copies of. Okay, that's not that crazy. But it's, again, it's only that shoe, and it's way more than 5. There's no logic here. By the way, I'm actually probably going to buy more than 5 of my favorite model, because it's a mass-produced, you know, mech from Gundam, right? And there's supposed to be a lot of them, and it's my favorite, and I want like all the different like setups for weapons, so I'm probably going to buy like 5 of them, right? And it's the Leo, right? I'm going to buy 5. I'm not going to regret that at all. It's not too expensive either, and so I'm going to literally build the same model 5 times. But, you know, if it's a mass production suit, right, you know, you got to have the army, you know, you got to have the boys, right? You got to mob them. That's how you do this. I'll probably buy like a Gundam just to like set it up so like the 5 of them are mobbing a Gundam and killing it, right? Right, but it'll be tough, right? And I'll make it reasonable here. All right, he might die this turn, which is a little soon, but it'd be better than me using guts than having him not die at all. So we'll do that. Why would you? I can't even imagine why you'd want more than one of an MP5 5-star. You know, if it's a low star, you just keep getting them. But if it's a 5-star, like what? Dude, I'm so pissed. The second I got that Leo model, I built its leg, and then that's when I got crazy fucking like sick because of my allergy issues and everything. It's not even sick, you know, there's my allergies have gotten, my sinus, you know, issues, which I've always had, have just gotten really bad, and so like my energy is a lot lower than normal, and you know, I have to spend so much time staying on top of it. I haven't really been able to sit down and just finish building the fucking model, which kind of sucks. But I want to be able to enjoy it when I do it, so I'm gonna wait until I'm hopefully healthy again. Yeah, I would never like grail 2 coups, right? Or get 2 MP5s with the same unit. I would never do that. It's just, it doesn't do anything, right? Like, what's the point? I forgot to cast her 3rd skill again. It's because, you know, it's the rotating thing. I have no problem doing this when I play on my own, though. I don't think I ever, but when you're streaming, it's just so easy to not pay attention to the little detail there. I'm just giving lost FP, guys. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You gotta get those, what are they called? Unregistered Spirit Origins, that's the one. God, worst system ever. By the way, some people do unironically defend that system and they actually think it's a safety net. Like, I've seen that, unironically acting like it's an actual safety net. Fucking ridiculous. Let's see, I'm doing the back one first because she's lower level and more likely to die, so she needs to get it off sooner. Not that we've ever gotten far enough for that to matter, but maybe someday. I'm telling you, man, most people that defend FGO in that kind of way, it's because they're emotionally invested, right? And they can't, and it's fine to really like a game and all that, but they can't detach their own personal feelings from it, from their, you know, and then like be critical about the game at the same time, right? There's a lot of stuff that I really, really like, but I can still accept that it has flaws or that it's, you know, bad in some ways, right? But I see some people, they get like personally offended when they see people criticizing it's not just Reddit though. You see people like that on Discord. I've seen streamers that do that, like not their audience, but the actual streamer. You know, they take it as a personal attack when people suggest that FGO is anything other than the best game, right? Which is just ridiculous. You know, it's such a flawed game. And the thing is, you can be a very flawed game, but then still have very positive things about it, right? Like Dark Souls is a game I really like, but like the original one. And there's some areas where it's amazing and great, but there's still areas where it's fucking terrible and like wonky, you know, UI and bad loading and frame rate and, you know, there's plenty of shit that's just crazy wrong with that game, even though, you know, it still really shines in certain areas, right? But it's not perfect by any fucking, you know, means, like not even close. That happens a lot though, and it's because humans are emotional creatures. We just are, right? And you know, I didn't cast a fucking third skill. Like, it's impossible when you're. I'm going to cheat here, but like I'm just so concentrated on like blabbing, you know. But yeah, humans. It's not just FGO or it's not just gacha games. You know, humans are emotional creatures, and it's more common for humans not to have critical thinking than to have critical thinking, right? Really, and so a lot of people are unable to detach their emotions, you know, from things like their favorite game or whatever, or their favorite anime or their favorite show or blah 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 blah. And so things like, you know, criticism, you know, they don't take well, even though a lot of times criticism is trying to make the thing better. You know, I tell me if I'm wrong, chat. Really, tell me if I'm wrong, because you know I don't watch every streamer ever and whatnot. But I think out of all of the like streamers and YouTubers and, you know, more, you know, air quotes, but well-known FGO players, I would say I am 1,000,000% the most critical of this fucking game, right? But I also think I am probably one of the people that likes this game the most, because, you know, I really like Fate, and I put so much effort into my videos, and I've been playing it forever, and, you know, I really want this game to be its best, but I'm pretty sure I am the most critical of this game. But I also give a lot of shits. That's why I'm so fucking critical of it. If this was like some other game, I'd like, you know, I'm out. It's like, if I had that many problems and I didn't like the game that much to begin with, I would just move on and play something else. I mean, Shotgun Shogun 1 doesn't even play it anymore. And no offense to that guy, but like most of the time I disagree with that guy's opinions, and I don't think, like, he was normally like critical of things that weren't even real, right? Like the whole state of NA thing and all that. Yeah, I don't think he even plays FGO anymore. And I fucking blast this game like all the time, but you know, it fucking deserves it, but it still doesn't take away from the areas that it is good, right? Of course, there's still areas where this game is very good. We do want NP gain, but this thing absolutely needs to die right now. Let's see, we're level 100, no event CE. I can Brave Chain and obviously kill it, but I want to try to get that art card. Nah, we'll get that NP. I just remember that whole bandwagon. I remember I went back, I was trying to find something that Cairo wanted from way back in the past, and I remember looking at like a lot of posts and stuff during that era on Reddit, and just literally, if you would just get downvoted into oblivion. I have comments where I would not even state an opinion. I would just be like, oh yeah, you're all, you know, you should account for, you know, these other things so that JP didn't have, like they didn't have daily login, they didn't have the weekly quests, they didn't, you know, their summons cost more. Like, you know, you gotta at least, you know, these things, this context is relevant, right? When you look at like the amount of stuff NA's getting versus what JP got, you have to look at the full context. And just saying that they'd see you as like a defender of you know, the state of NA and downvote the shit out of you. That was just such a thing. You didn't even have to give your fucking opinion, and if you just even hinted at like not going with the bandwagon, you would just get steamrolled. That was so fucking dumb. And like so much of like that nonsense was just so based in ignorance, right? It was from NA players that didn't even play JP and were just looking at some information without the full picture and just missing a lot of pretty relevant you know, context. I remember Lost in our chat here, because Lost has been playing FGO since day one on JP. I remember him just laughing like the whole time, because he, you know, he's been on all fronts of it. I feel like I don't really need to get into the flaws of FGO right now, because it's kind of like a broken record. I guess I can talk about it a little bit, but like, I swear, chat, like 90% of you guys have heard all the things that I think is wrong with this game so many times. It's like, I don't really need to go into this anymore, but you know, off the top, you can't replay the story, which makes literally no sense, because the game actually has a good story and has better, you know, story boss fights than most games. And literally every game under the sun you can replay the story. It makes literally no sense that you can't replay it. It's such a basic gameplay feature in like every game ever, not just gacha games, but just games. That's just ridiculous that there's no story replay. The even bigger problem, this is probably the biggest problem, there's no, let me stress this, there's no fucking safety net. Don't even bring up Unregistered Spirit Origin. That is the stupidest fucking, yeah, just get the thing 10 fucking times to get one copy. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, yeah, the lack of a safety net is just absolute insanity in 2021, and it's just a laughing stock that they don't have one. The fact that you can spend, you know, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars and not get the thing, you shouldn't, like, it's just insane. Every other game does it better, and most games that have safety nets actually perform better than games that don't. It's just industry standard these days, and it gets more people to spend money, but smaller amounts of money, and that's just better for everyone. It's absurd that there's no safety net. Their UI is fucking trash, you know, especially the command code UI, but a lot of their UI design is quite bad. The rate of like adding actual content is bad. The rate that they add new servants is fine. The rate that they add new like art and stuff to the game, like craft essences, that's all fine. But the rate that they actually add new enemies, new boss fights, you know, actual content like game modes is pathetic. I mean, it's pathetic. When, you know, Epic 7, which is not the ideal gacha game by any means, and it's a very small development studio, but they're over there, you know, pumping out new game modes and interesting new bosses and enemies at a pretty regular basis, where FGO almost never does. They add new bosses like, you know, every 6 months, and then like a challenge quest using old assets every month, maybe 2 months, which is ridiculous, right? Like the rate, they've never actually added a new game mode. You know, they kind of did Grailfront. It's not an actual permanent new game mode, and it's also got the depth of a puddle, but they just never add anything. You know, there's no boss rush mode, there's no challenge tower, there's no new game plus. There's none of that. There's no guild system, there's no guild bosses. So many things that you could do with this combat system. FGO's lucky in that it has a better like combat system than a lot of, you know, games like it. It's got, you know, some depth to it when they want to do challenge quests and stuff, but they don't use it for anything. It's not just Epic 7 though. I mean, Grand Blue Fantasy has lots of game modes. You know, they have lots of boss rush and raids and all that kind of stuff. You know, FGO doesn't have anything, right? You know, FGO is just, they're afraid of change. This game has copy-pasted the same formula for like events over and over and over again. It's like the same 4 or 5 event formats that are all really similar to each other to begin with, and they just keep reskinning those same events just over and over and over and over and over and over again. They never change, they don't update, they don't keep up with the times. And, you know, that being said, there's still a lot of things I can say good about FGO. You know, they have good character design, they do a good job with power creep for the most part. You know, they do have very good boss. When they actually make bosses for this game, they're great. That's why it's such a shame that you can't replay them, because whoever is in charge of designing their challenge quests and their main story fights does a fucking great job, and they make way better boss fights than most similar games to FGO. So big plus there, right? Their music is good. You know, there's a lot of effort put into the game in a lot of areas. It's just not on the system side of things. You know, the gameplay, the game modes, that kind of stuff. Okay, we still got a few turns here, so we're going to be kind of cutting this a little close. How do I want to order this? we need to use their invulnerability to stop the NP, so I have to use Mash's defense skill here so it doesn't remove our invulnerability. I'm pretty sure the jackass dragon, though, is going to attack before the NP, so I kind of need to have Mash taunt. That's such a waste, though. I could stun it. I could literally stun the dragon, so Siegfried attacks first, and then I could taunt next turn. Is that worth it? It buys me a turn, but I guess that's worth it? Man, that sucks. That is so not how I wanted to use my stun, but what are you gonna do? Okay. Oh yeah, and also FGO is terrible at monetizing their game, right? They don't sell costumes for like $10. You know, they just make costumes, you know, once or twice a year. Because they don't monetize them, we never get costumes. So they should. Every other game just sells the costume for like $5 to $15, right? It's just no gamble. You know, you just buy them, right? And they don't have. The only way to spend money on FGO is by gambling, right? Because we don't have a safety net, right? So it's not like in other games you'd be like, okay, I use my free SQ, I got halfway to the safety net. Now I can spend like $40 and hit the safety net, and it's guaranteed that I get the thing, right? You can't do that in FGO. It's all random. And other games give you like, you can subscribe to the game, spend like $5 a month, and get way more boom for your buck for that $5 than if you just bought $5 worth of SQ, right? Most games do that now, right? Because it's an optional thing to do. You know, other ways of monetizing the game so you don't have to whale, but then still get, you know, put money into a game that you like. Because I don't whale because I don't like gambling. I just do not fucking gamble. I'm not about that. And I basically never spend any money on FGO at all, even though I like FGO, right? I put like no money into it. But like Genshin Impact, a game I don't care about as much, but I do like Genshin Impact, but I don't like it as much as FGO. I've already put money into that game because you can do things like just subscribing to the game for $5, right? And that's what I do. And they have a battle pass, right? And things like that. You know, FGO doesn't do any of that shit. And I will say this, things like battle passes and selling cosmetics, I think are bad if a game is not a free game, right? If you spend $60, that kind of stuff is just annoying, right? But, you know, FGO is free, right? And I think it's completely reasonable at that point. Especially when you're still allowed to keep playing for free, and it's totally reasonable to not buy those things. You know, cosmetics and stuff, when they're completely optional, it's not a big deal. I don't think I forgot anything. The problem is I need an extra turn of stall. This is gonna get really funky. I might actually want to stall more at the start. I was kind of gas a bit there, but I don't actually need to go quite as fast as I was going. We got here a little bit quicker than I was thinking. Laughing intensifies. Yeah, I know, if you spend $5 in FGO, you get like nothing. Where in Genshin, you spend $5, you get an insane amount of SQ and such. Just once a month, though. But I'm hoping FGO will get its head out of its ass and, you know, put more effort in. And the thing is, it sounds like from people that actually work for DW that they've been operating FGO on like a skeleton crew, and they're kind of just coasting, which is like a terrible mindset for, you know, the state that they're in. So I think that's why we don't ever get new game modes and, you know, replay story and you know, more enemy types and that kind of shit. I'm hoping that'll change at some point, but I don't know. We'll just have to see. I guess there's really no reason that I can't NP with them. I guess I should wait though until MASH. That sucks that MASH is at 98%, because MASH could NP now, taunt, and then potentially NP again, and that will keep them alive way longer, so that sucks. I don't need that much time. That is unfortunate. But I'll NP with them when MASH is going to NP, because we can overcharge MASH and have a bigger defense up. Like, I think, like, when you look at Epic 7 and Grand Blue Fantasy and stuff, their combat systems, I think, is a bit harder to have fun with and, like, to have fun game modes and everything. There's a lot you can do with this. Like, you can do New Game Plus mode, you can fight Lantoria from Camelot again and give her a break bar and some extra stuff, right? You can, which makes that fight a lot more epic, you know, but you can make it an optional thing. You can have a challenge tower that both teaches players how to play, and then also gets a lot harder as it goes, and can become, you know, at the beginning it's more like a tutorial, but then later it's like optional content to push yourself when you feel like it, but you just do it whenever you have time or when you've unlocked new units, right? There's just so much that you can do with this game, and the fact that they don't do it, they don't even try. They're clearly not applying themselves. Right? I see Epic 7 over there with has a lot of problems because it has gear and gear progression and all the things that really hurt the game. but they're actively trying to look at their sandbox and what they can do with it, and they're applying themselves. FGO just, like, doesn't apply themselves at all, right? Like, DW doesn't even. They're not even trying to, like, how can we really make this good? They're like, what's the least amount of work we can do and make money, right? That's what it feels like that they do. Wait, did I mess this up? Oh god, I think I messed this up. I think I need Bin-K out right now. That means I don't have time to cast Mash's thing. Also, I kind of need to give Bin-K the invulnerability shield or something so he can't die the second he shows up because he's not leveled. Well, I think Bin-K is going to have to miss the first round. I think if I brought him out now, we'd be screwed. So he's going to have to miss the first one. But that means we don't stun them, though. Boy, I fucked this up. Ooh, slight miscalculation here. But what are you going to do? Most gacha games don't though have a combat system where you'd even want like a dummy, like, training room, right? Like, their combat systems don't really call for such a thing. Like, Epic 7 even has one though, for God's sake, so it's kind of. He just guarded one of the dots. That's really bad. I forgot. For some reason, all the Neurofest bosses have a hidden passive where they get some. It's not a lot of magic resist, but they get a chunk of it, and it's super obnoxious. Just adds a bunch of. Yeah, that was terrible RNG right there. I think he's got like a 30 or 40% chance to guard, and he just guarded like everything. So that's not good. Yep. See, now we don't have Bin-K out, so he can't stun. So, and yeah, I need to give him invulnerability or something so he won't die when I switch him in. So I should have done all that stuff like one turn sooner, so I can fix this up. Mistakes have been made. Maybe he'll just get lucky. That's crazy that we double impede and we have like no dots on him right now. He's fucking running it. Siegfried, please. You know, we might need to give that Lost, if you're still here, we might want to give her the Shinji CE. Because that'll eat into the magic resist and that'll help a lot. He doesn't really use disengage when the dragons are still alive because he only gets one action per turn, so he really can't do anything. Really, Bin-K is kind of unnecessary with the amount of dots we have. It's just, the stun would be really nice. Because he actually dies this turn. If we double dot, he dies this turn. The problem is we die to the dragons. I'm not sure this setup can work, by the way. Like, you need something better like Clown Boy. Like, if you've got Limbo, he'll fuck up the dragons, right? But the problem with this setup is it doesn't do anything to the dragons. And so it kind of just sucks. Like, and as funny as it is to use Bin-K, because he'll stun all of them and he'll curse all of them, he doesn't do anything. You're better off with, like, even... Because Salami has the damage without that third unit. You're better off summoning, like, just any archer to just kill the dragons, honestly. It's like, lame and not fun that way. It's, like, Bin-K is so much funner, but... it's not worth it. Like, Bin-K doesn't really do anything. You don't need Bin-K's damage. And, again, Bin-K being able to stun is really nice, because he just buys you a lot of time. But, I'm not summoning that. I just need to change the CE while I'm waiting. Like, literally, it doesn't even have to be like a proper AoE. You could just summon just about any... I'm trying to see, is there any low star that has AoE that would also do Curse? Probably not. But it'd be nice if they did. Do I not have an AoE archer? I mean, I have Gilgamesh, obviously, but I don't know if I don't think I leveled any of the AoE archers. Probably because I have Gilgamesh. Mozart doesn't do damage. Because if I just wanted to do AoE dot, Bin-K still works, because Bin-K already does an AoE dot. But you're not going to do 100,000 damage to the dragons with only hitting it with Mozart or Bin-K's curse, because they won't have the curse multiplier. Like, how can anyone think Mozart when we already have Bin-K, right? Like, it's literally the same thing. It's actually worse, because Bin-K at least would stun. How do I cannot believe this account. Man, I tell you, when I do stuff like this, I should just do it on my main account, because it's more fun over there, because I can actually do things. Like, I'm so limited on my ult account. Because I could use, like, literally any budget archer I wanted. There's Clown Boy, because he does do curse. Oh my god, he doesn't have his third skill. My ult account is so scuffed, dude. How do I not have his third skill unlocked? I'm pretty sure. I know his first skill has curse. Yeah, his NP has curse, and it's AoE, so it'll apply to the dragons too. Dude, I don't even have his upgraded NP. Like, what the fuck? I haven't even gotten his upgraded NP. That's so bad. Well, I guess it'll be more impressive if he works then, I suppose. He'll do so little damage to the dragons then, though, because he's got an unupgraded NP. This is so annoying. I literally would just rather do this on my main, because my main has the clown, and he's got his upgraded NP, and it's got, you know, all the other archers. I don't want to use Gilgamesh, like, that's a joke, right? Like, he'll just one-shot everything. Like, yeah, that's fun. But, like, it's because it's my ult account, it's like, no shit I didn't level an AoE archer. You do Spartacus, but that's not, again, you'll do the armor ignore, so that's kind of a killjoy. There's, like, nothing fun I can do here, this sucks. I was just gonna use Rice Man, but I don't have him. Yeah, no, I'm not doing Clown Boy stuff right now. You have to do a billion quests to unlock his third skill. You have to do a billion quests to do his NP upgrade. Like, I love how you have to do a quest to just unlock his third skill. It's so dumb. There's just nothing fun here. I guess I do Spartacus. That sucks. Guess you just do that, then he has an extra guts. Man, that sucks. I really wish I could have done Bin-K. I mean, you could, it's just, it's so bleh. Because you would never kill the dragons. And because he's level 1, you know, then he needs to have the Caneth CD and... Oh my god, fucking say, get off my team. And then if he has the Caneth CD, he won't have the debuff success chance, and so then his stun might not actually happen, right? And it's just bad. I like how even though Lost changed things, he's not showing up because, you know, this support system's awesome. That's another problem with FGO, is the support system is terrible. Although most other games have an even worse support system. Does this give you debuff success chance up, Lost? I do not recognize this at all. What the fuck is this? It looks like it's NP per turn or something. It does? Fuck it, I'll take it. Is it only 10% though? Because if it's only 10%, the Shinji one is still way better. Because we don't need any of the other stuff. All we need is debuff success chance. Because I'm pretty sure he has a 40% chance to resist. The demon child, indeed. I'm pretty sure Shinji has the highest debuff success chance up in the game. And we need every bit we can get. Because, like, if this is only 10%, which I think it is, because I'm pretty sure this is 40% starting NP or something, and I think this is just like 10%. Like, we definitely went Shinji. Even if he's not limit broken, Shinji's better because he's 15. Yeah, Shinji's 20. I don't think anything else beats Shinji. Because we're already pushing our luck, and what we mainly just need is our third skills to go off an NP. Man, what was that CE from? I don't recognize that CE at all. If I can find it here. It's literally not listed under the NP overcharge ones. The wiki is so bad about that though. A lot of things actually aren't in the categories they're supposed to be in. Are we sure it gives overcharge? Because I'm like, It's not on there. I seriously want to find the CE, but I cannot find it because I don't know like what any of the effects are. Let me just look, and if you look up starting NP, there's just a billion of them. Okay, it gives 50% when limit broken. This one's not limit broken, but okay, we'll look at the non-limit broken one. So it gives 40% starting NP, overcharge by 2, but only 1 time. That's so stupid. It literally gives overcharge rank, but it's not listed under the CEs that give overcharge rank. Way to go, Wiki! God damn it. And then debuff success chance 10%. That's a decent CE though in certain circumstances. But yeah, I don't think it's right here just because it's so important you land the debuffs, and he's got like 40% resistance, so you literally can't have enough. Not limit broken feels bad. So Lost, I'm guessing you were normally burning that CE, because I'm sure you've gotten that 5 times, but you probably just didn't keep it until way later. But I'll hit 5%, it's 5%, I'll take it. I almost want to change MASH to something that can stall longer. Although her giving the team-wide defense up for the invulnerability is nice. She just needs to actually get her NP. That was so dumb that she didn't. Yeah, because she gives herself 20% battery, so I guess just, I don't even know what happened there. I don't know how she didn't get it. I'll just do that so there's no RNG. Dude, I remember, I can never find the good version of this GIF. There's always like lesser versions of it that are not like done well. But I remember when they finally announced they were adding Arthur, somebody had that clip from the OVA where she was just like saying saber, saber, saber over and over again. And they're like, yeah, he's finally getting added. That was so random when they added him too. It was kind of out of nowhere. Good times though, good times. I like how these two are level 70, and this one's level 53, but it has more health. Like, what the fuck is that? Boy, our damage this turn is not that great. I swear, she is like the most unique unit, though. It's crazy how like unique her gameplay is. I'm so happy that she actually is useful sometimes. Like, she's not just a gimmick. Like, she actually makes the cut on low-star teams sometimes. It needs to be the right kind of fight, but I do wish they'd buff her NP, though. That way, if you needed to use her as a more straight berserker, she still wouldn't be meta. If you buffed her NP, she'd still be way behind Lu Bu and Mori and all that kind of stuff. But it'd be nice if she could kind of do a little bit better in that area of the game where she's almost specifically for her support. And that's fine, she should be mostly for her support, but it'd be nice if it was a little bit better. Okay, if I can kill one of them this turn, that would be ideal. Got that art card, though. We're not looking good on getting our NP in time, but have to deal with it. Deck not exactly shuffling in ways that were helpful to us. Let's see. Do I go for NP gain or do I just kill it? I'll go for NP gain, I think. I may really regret this, depending on what the dragon does. No, no. Okay, at least it was a Rosh. And he had the defense up, so no big deal. We're cutting this very close. Maybe you stalled too much there. Yep, I think I stalled one turn too many, because now Mash needs to be switched out before Mash can do anything, which messes up a lot of stuff. Oh boy. We might still be able to make it work, but that's, yeah, I should have gone one turn sooner. She would be so broken if she was a ruler, oh my god. That would be funny though, but that because then you get a low star ruler, right? Which people have wanted anyway, and it'd be so easy for her to live. Okay, okay, I need to do this, and I need to do her first skill. At least I can do that. But I need to switch in the other unit right now. Wait, I should have cast her invulnerability then. I should have cast it on one of them, so they would have multiple hits. But yeah, this is the turn it goes off, so I need to... I guess, man, that sucks. I can battery her, but she's not close enough. That means she only needed, though, a little bit more. I could have given her the Merlin command code. She would have gotten her NP if I'd given her the Merlin command code. So that's a whoops. The music knows. You only get one attack off this turn, though, so we should be okay. But I wanted Mash's NP so we had more, like, stuff for the next turn to not just get blasted in the face and die. I guess I make stars. I mean, that's not gonna matter. The thing is, they added a 3-star Avenger, but then they made it story locked, so it's not really like having an Avenger for everybody. And he's AoE, which you mostly need an Avenger to kill a ruler for single target, right? So, you know, it's not. They still don't really make ruler bosses with like you having an Avenger in mind anyway. Oh, the whack-a-mole. Okay, they are very favored to land their dots here because of the CEs that they have. Okay, I should not have done that. I should have waited. I should do optimization, man. We need to do Spartacus's NP on the final turn because now Siegfried has 3 actions per turn, which is not good. We don't want that at all because now he might do disengage, which is big bad. We don't. That's how you lose right there. So yeah, we need to wait to use Spartacus's thing, and Spartacus was pretty safe right there anyway. Well, there goes some of our dots. Mistakes have been made! We're still probably gonna win, but that was not clean. So how to make that cleaner is wait to NP with Spartacus, give Salami the Merlin command code, those things, and then and if I'd stalled one less turn at the beginning, I could have used Mash's NP and everything, and then used her taunt and all that, so that would have been a lot better. We're gonna win, but that really could have been performed in a better way. So I could kill him with Spartacus right now, but the only thing is, if I don't kill him with Spartacus right now, he might use disengage. So I should probably just kill him with Spartacus. Although Spartacus doesn't have his Buster up, so he actually might not kill. God damn, that sucks that we got the other Salami killed and she can't NP, so the battery didn't hit anything. Yep, he didn't quite kill. Uh-oh. what's gonna happen now, boys? She's got invulnerability though, so it's probably okay.
まさか
Also, there's the 1k command code for doing flat damage. That would be another way to... Why did I taunt and invulnerability? Well, we win there. Man, that was sloppy as fuck. Oh my god, that was so sloppy. See, that would not be a video. I would clean that up, right? And you MP with Spartacus later, you don't stall that one turn, you get the command codes. Make it a lot smoother. I like how at the end she just did way more damage there. She could have done way more damage than that though if the other one hadn't died, the other Salami. What, does Zoomer have armor ignore? That'd be kind of easy though because she's an archer. She is AoE though, I guess, but because she's an archer it'd be pretty easy. Let me look here. Should do that on my main account if I do that. No, she doesn't have armor ignore. She would get destroyed then. that would not be ideal, unless you just mean against something else entirely. I'm not sure which one I would even use her for though, to be honest. I could mismatch her like against like, you know, Nev here, right, where she's like the complete wrong class, but she's at least a 5-star. Do we try that, chat? Do we use Say, even though it makes 0 sense to use Say here, and then you try to compensate? I mean, at least makes sense in that she can't be charmed, and then she gives the team some support with the attack up and everything. You'd mostly use her as a support. You'd use her as a support and just kind of generic damage, which, you know, it's not that bad, really. And why not? Give her the damage CE so she's at least doing some kind of damage. She won't, I mean, she's not going to be, like, blowing things out of the... Do I have you on my ult? I know I have you on my main, but I'm not sure I have you on... Oh, no, that's you, right? I'm pretty sure that's you. Hey, look, it's not scuffed anymore. Dude, I remember, because you've been in my chat for a while, and I finally saw your Say, and it wasn't 10-10-10, and I was just... Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. But, yeah, you haven't actually been playing JP that long. You're only 120, Jesus. Yeah, getting there with the faux items. Where's the bond? Oh, yeah, you can't see bond for some reason. Which is weird though, because during the Solomon event, you still see what bond they are based on the buff that they get. Because you do get the buff based on what their player has. Okay, so how do we want to do this? I almost want to like not bring classes that make sense, but just use units that I like. You know, like Gwaine and Gilgamesh and all that. Let's see. Buff removal is good. It's not necessarily necessary, but it's certainly good. It's very thematic to kill her with Coup. 100 Face is very good here because she won't get charmed and she is counterclassing. Man, I am starving. Holy shit. Gotta eat something here. I literally have a... don't even ask. I have a box of cereal that I'm just eating now without milk. But it's because I can't have milk because of my sinus problems. It's really good cereal though. Like honey and oats. But yeah, normally I would definitely eat, you know, have milk, but... Alright, I feel like 100 Face is almost boring here. It's like too easy. We're probably not going to counterclass at all. I'd use Steno if this was my main account. My main account has Steno. I would do that. That'd be funny. Fuma. The problem with Fuma is the casters, and he's also counterclassing. So I kind of want to bring no assassins. And Steno's a support, so she's not, you know, really relevant there. What do I want to go with here? I'll give command codes to Gwaine in a second. Atalante, that's kind of fun. We kind of want a support though, although I guess Say is our support for some fucking reason. Okay, chat, I'm not gonna lie. This honey and oats cereal without milk is actually pretty damn good. This is like chips, man. Like, this ain't bad at all. I was expecting this to kind of suck, but, I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty tasty, actually. I'm kind of, being converted here. What the fuck? And it's got, like, granola in it, too. Not half bad. There's Achilles. If we bring 2 males, I'll need to bring the anti-charm command code and then use Atlas on the other one. Okay, before I pick the other unit, let me go get Gwen some command codes. I don't have Hot Wheels on any of my accounts, and it sucks, because I like him a lot, and I actually rolled for Asclepius, so it's bullshit. Feels so bad, man. I even have Godjuna on my NA account. None of my accounts have ever gotten Hot Wheels, and my main account rolled for NP5 Asclepius. And I got him, right? I got NP5 Asclepius, and I never got Hot Wheels. It sucks, because Hot Wheels not only has some of my, like, such strong gameplay, so powerful, but I like his character a lot. He's an angry boy. Of course I like him. I like all the angry fucking people, like... So not only is he angry, but he's super good, right? He's like crazy meta. So Mev is an idiot, and she only charms once at the start of the fight. I think that charm lasts 99 turns though, but she never charms again. She's kind of a big dumb like that. Maybe I don't put it on a Buster card then. What do we give Gwen? I kind of want to give him some of the buff removal just because it's safe to be removing buffs. That's the attack one. We don't really need the Merlin command code then, and I could always put it on a Buster card. Yeah, I don't mind that. Oh yeah, and Hot Wheels has that passive where he doesn't have charm resistance, he's immune. So Gramps has 100% resistance to charm, but Mev does a 500% charm, so he still gets charmed. But Hot Wheels won't. Also, I bet you Hot Wheels can kill her super fast, even when she has her defense ups and stuff. You could probably set him up to kill her super quick. Alright, some of the guys here are not servants. Her trash mobs are male, though, so I could give him the anti-male one and kill them faster. Kill her slower, but... I'll do that, because we'll probably kill the trash with MPs, mostly. Okay, who else do we want? I could just use a support, you know. Like a normal fucking person. Power creep passives, indeed. I don't know why they just don't retroactively change things. Like, change Stance into humanoid, change Gramps to be immune. Although maybe they might want Hot Wheels to be better, right? And that's fine, honestly, because Gramps has a bunch of other stuff in his corner, so it's not a big deal. I don't know what to do here. I can do like anything. I mean, we can... Wait, there's trash mobs. They're probably riders, I think. Might be riders and casters, though. What's thematic? I mean, there's always coup. Kind of want to do something different, though. I want to just... there's Babbage. That doesn't make any fucking sense, though. We got Gozin, we got Vlad. Fergus. His class doesn't make a whole lot of sense. If he's Grailed, I'd do it. Just Pent. Pent could be fun. She'll fucking die, but she'll get some stuff done and then be switched out for a unit like that we want for timing. That's not bad. Fergus is pretty thematic, and I'm sure if you really put the effort in, you could make it work no problem. But trying to do that and use Say... Wait, Say's quick. I should try to make some stuff that works with Say. You want Say to actually, you know, do good, right? We're not wanting to have her suck or anything. Could bring buff removal. God, I even has AoE buff removal on a skill, dude. That is so busted. People are really wanting the Atalante. That's true. There, I will say there is the stars and the quick AoE, and you know, we could make that happen. I feel like we're take too much damage though on the trash mobs at the start with this. We need something to mitigate damage. There's Mash. That's so boring. Oh my god, that's so boring. Is anyone ever excited by Mash on a team? Okay, I know there's some Mash fans out there, but it should refresh on its own, say. Normally when you start stages, in between the loading screen, it normally updates their command code, so we should be fine. Okay, I got an idea. We'll just get rid of Mash kind of quickly. What after that, though? It's very gas, gas, gas. Like, it doesn't have any defense, really. Oh yeah, you could have David. Like, if you had an all-male team, you have David, you remove the charm on him with Atlas, and then you have him use his second skill and remove the charm from everybody else. She's evil. Who needs counterclassing? I'm worried about our insane lack of healing. I almost want to do default, and then that means Gwenda will have to get his anti-charm command code the turn before, so you'd have to stall until you got it. Maybe we use Hans. Smash you, smash you. Wait, where's... I've sure... There we go. Perfect. Okay, I gotta stop stuffing my face with cereal. That shit tastes good though. And I was really hungry, like holy crap I was hungry. Kids today, man. Where did they get all the energy? Alright, use this right off the bat, because we should have time for it to come back. Although it is kind of a waste of the stars, but I don't think that's a problem. Good NP game. Nice damage, nerd. Jesus. Going Wii on these guys. Oh no, I'm sorry, Switch. Excuse me. The Wii's, that's out of date. Can't have any of that. Okay, I'm not a fan of the crit there. Why are they only attacking Sei? They've never attacked the other two at all. Okay, I'm actually going to taunt just to get my MP game thing. I might regret that though because I want her to taunt later to die. Easy. Okay, now we can go gas, gas, gas. Do I mash NP just to mitigate damage? I'm regretting not having any healing right now. Sei says a lot of things. Okay, chat, here's my plan for later tonight. When I'm done streaming, I got a few real life things I gotta do, but I'm gonna watch some kind of anime. I haven't watched anime in forever. I'm gonna watch something. And I'm gonna stuff my face with this fucking cereal, because it's really good. And I haven't like just chilled and done anything like that in ages, so that's my plan for later tonight. Is watch something, I don't know what, but I'll watch something and then just eat some good cereal, man. It's nice too, because it's not sweet or anything, it doesn't have like a lot of sugar in it, so it's nice. Because like, if something's, I don't even know why people hype sugar so much, but if you like something and it's sugary, you can't eat a lot of it or you'll get sick, right? So, Iron-Blooded Orphans is really good, but I might watch something new, I don't know. Mars of Destruction, God, that is so shit, dude. Yeah, people were telling me about that X-Arm or whatever. Sounded horrible. I saw the trailer. It was sad, dude. I could kill both of them right now, but then I wouldn't have my anti-charm command code up because it goes away this turn. Although I can just remove it, and I don't think there's any other debuffs I need to remove. It's fun to use the command code though, but I don't think there's any reason to be a twat here. I should probably just do what makes sense. Oh nice, we got that art command code. That's good. Dude, even though we have no counter class on this entire fucking team. That's actually a really good voice line. But there's no counter, we don't have any counter class for the casters or the boss, right? But I think we can win. Let me look at Sei's skills here. Okay, so she's quick up 3 turns, charges NP. We don't really want to charge her NP right now though, because we're already full. Got evade, crit damage, and then attack up for the team. Oh, and she charges their NP, but it's at the end of the turn. I didn't realize I forgot she did that. Oh, and she heals! Right, oh thank God, that's perfect. Look at this support, okay. Man, I need Mash to like die right the fuck now. If I could Qingong Mash right now, I would. Unfortunately, I can't do that. So I should have cast that on turn 1. I should have used that immediately, because then Gwen would have his NP right now. Okay, I'm gonna save her third skill, because I don't think I need it. She's such a fucking zoomer, dude. I know that's the point, but like, oh my god. Wait, did she kill them both? Yeah, she killed them both. Okay, easy enough. I'm not sure where Sei landed on my sorter list, but I honestly bet she didn't go that far down because there's no way I hyped her, but I know for a fact that I like Sei more than all the trash like Chloe and Liz and, you know, Paul and what's her fucking name, not Van Gogh, right? So, I know she's ahead of all that trash, but I'm sure she's not up there with like, you know, Ku or anything. Let's see. Her quick up lasts 3 turns. I want the battery, but I don't have any quick cards. I think Gwen is just gonna do Gwen things here. Mash, if you could just, you know, die, that would be great. Get rid of attack buff. I'm okay with this. That is an appropriate time for the D emote. The D phase is a little mean. We just skill sealed Mev, so she's gonna triple attack. At least we removed one of her attack buffs. See, I wanted Atalante out because Atalante could get the NP from Sei. I'm not gonna lie, I do like Sei's toolkit though, the fact that like, she's kind of a straight AoE archer, but then she has a little bit of team support. It's not enough to be a full support, but it can work with like Mash or Hans or whatever. I like that kind of gameplay generally. Okay, it's definitely time for this. You know what? It's time for this too. My god, we're just shredding them right now. This is such a wonky team, but it's not really having any problems here. The only problem is Mash is still alive. I so wanted Atalante to NP with the quick up and everything and make a bunch of stars and have Gwen or Sei crit off of them, right? That would have been swell. I could use Gwen's 3rd skill to make stars. Is that worth it? It's so risky. Like, fuck it. We're doing it. I'm really hoping she kills the one that gives quick resist, because then our quick cards will do a lot. Come on, get rid of the quick. Yes! I'll take that crit. Absolute murder. Oh, yeah, yes, thank you. Mev, so handy. I guess you did have 3 attack buffs. Unfortunately, though, we don't have the NP gain for Atalante right now. Okay, she has a lot of attack buffs. I should be probably trying to get rid of those. Let's see, I kind of want to use Atlas on Gwen, though. I can wait a turn. Let's see. We have so many options right now. We also have 51 stars. I wonder how much damage we're going. Okay, yeah, that's a nice chunk there. We still got a defense buff, but it's only going so far. Oh, fuck. You fool. Why you gotta do NP gain down, though? They're messing everything up. I think this trash mob is gonna outlive Mev with the way we're playing right now. I win next turn. Do I have any other survival I can use? I do not. No, I do. Let's see. They both have guts. She still has evade. I want Atalante not to die just for principle here. She could quick charge into her NP, but we'd still be fine. Hit Sei, hit Sei, hit Sei! Yes! You know, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty fun. Like, I always like not using counter classes because then the boss has a bit more, you know, health, right? You don't just instantly delete them. I actually wish they had more value though. We still have a lot of value left. Like, Sei's skills are about to come back. Everyone has their NP. No one's near dying. We still have Hans in the back, right? Like, we still have loads of value. I wish that, yeah, we had more oomph on the enemies here, because we've barely touched our value. And we could crit next turn. Like, we're gonna make 1 billion stars. They're all super dead, right? What a shame. I want more violence. Because, man, we would do so much damage this turn because of the quick up and everything. And we already just made, you know, an ungodly amount of stars. Then Sei will make a bunch of stars here, too. They're all dead. That's disappointing. Need more violence. Yeah, you can do really well in this game without spending a penny. It's no problem. I have 1 billion accounts and I just roll with it. Okay, I should probably wrap up there. I want a little bit of time to chill tonight, and it sucks though. I feel a lot better today than I did some of the previous days, so I'm like ready to roll, but we'll try to do some stuff tomorrow. I'm gonna really try to, I'm not gonna make a video tomorrow, so I'm gonna try to stream earlier, and we'll try to do a bonus stream for God's sakes. We'll do some FGO, but we'll try to do Genshin or whatever, because I haven't played any of the other games in quite a while. Although, we really didn't get, I spent so much time fucking around with those idiot trash mobs that we didn't really get that many challenge quests done here, right? We still got a good chunk to get to here. But, yeah, it's no big deal. We can kind of play whatever we want tomorrow. Alright, let's raid somebody. Might do some NA tomorrow, we'll see. Okay, what do we got here? I got someone, you know what, we've rated this guy in the past, and now he's playing Fate Unlimited Codes, and he has no viewers, so we talk about Fate Unlimited Codes from time to time. So we'll hit that up. That's kind of fun. That's Fate related. Yeah, it's stats, I think. Alright, go get them, boys. We got some Fate fighting game action in there, and I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow, and I'm out of here.